Speed up, speed up, speed up, speed up. 尖叫声 everybody make some noise。 全部同胞们准备好，准备好。 This is contact ready to join in。 1, 2, 3, let's go。 Let your hands in everybody. Left, left, left your head. Left, left, left your head.全场的朋友们，来到四川省体育馆来看我们混合的比赛，你们开心吗？如果开心的话，给我3秒钟的尖叫声，好吗？希望各位在成都玩的开心，耍的开心。
Part of the Olympic Games. Here is a look at the groups. There are 16 different teams from around the world. All of the continents are here represented. The top seeds, the back-to-back defending champions, China, are in group number 1. Group number 2, led by Japan. Group number 3, led by Korea Republic. And Germany in group number 4, what is essentially the European champions group with Brazil, just missing Sweden in the mix. Group number 3, you'll have a chance to see today, starting off the action with the top 2 seeds. And the 4 rackets are on the table. We're here inside the Sichuan Gymnasium, which has been home to many table tennis events over the years. Table number 1, I'll be taking you through session number 1. Fraser Riley will be taking you through session number 2. And in day number 2, we have the second day of action in the group stages, stage number 1. This event consists of 3 different stages. The 16 teams that have qualified to be here, split into 4 relatively equal groups, will battle so that the top 2 in each group after the round robin play advance to stage number 2, which will again be a round robin, but with only the 8 teams left in the event. Now each team will play every other team that they have not yet played. So for example, if Korea Republic and the Chinese Taipei team advance from group number 3, they would not play each other in stage number 2. That would mean 6 matches for each of the teams, and the top 4 teams at the end of that stage 2 round robin will qualify to be in the final 4, the semifinals. And then there will be a battle for 3rd place and a battle for the champions. China, 2 years in a row, has taken the title. They've started strong with an 8-1 victory yesterday over Team Hong Kong China. But the only team with a better record so far is Team France, who took an 8-0 victory yesterday over Brazil. So as the light show continues here, the real action will be on table number 1. The stars will shine in an event that is getting taken ever more seriously, with the biggest stars in the game looking for a 2028 Olympic gold in the mixed teams event. So get yourselves ready, get hydrated. The format that you've been waiting for is about to begin.
倒计时时刻，我要听到全场所有成都球迷的声音。我们从5开始倒计时，5、4、3。
Ladies and gentlemen, the ITTF Mixed Team World Cup of 2025 presented by China Telecom. Stage 1.
女士们、先生们，由中国电信呈现的2025年成都国际乒联混合团体世界杯第1阶段的比赛即将开始。
Let's welcome the players.
让我们欢迎运动员入场。
So here we have Team Chinese Taipei coming in strong. Some big new names, some of whom you've seen at the World Championships, playing some epic battles. Cai Yuan-en, 21 years old, Huang Yuchao, Lin Yunru, Lin Yanjun, Li Yujun, Zheng Yijing, Guo Guanhong, a world junior champion, and you saw the last name, that is in men's doubles. And as they take pause, as they leave here, we are left with a few. Gao Chungrui on screen, Yodza as he's known. He's been number 2 for the team. Liu Jun, you'll have a chance to see in the women's singles. She's getting stronger and stronger. Lin Yunru with a popular fan club, the Silent Assassin here. And Zheng Yijing, 33 years old, as strong as can be. So these are the leaders of the team. But it's Lin Yanjun you'll have a chance to see battle against Zhang Wujin later on. So here comes Team Korea Republic. And they are a strong team. Played the final last year, being beaten 8-1 by Team China. I'll take you through the players here on the roster. We've got Yoon Hae, 30 years old. Kim Na-young, who's strong. Well, Choi Ho-ju. I'll do it in order on screen from right to left. Oh Jun-sung, Yoon Hae coming in. And then Jang Woo-jin, the Clark Kent, the Superman for the team. Kim Na-young, up-and-comer, strong as can be. An Jae-hyun, the Jack Nicholson of Team Korea, who's a fighter and getting better and better to watch. And Shin Yu-bin, the team leader at only 21 years old. The pride of Team Korea Republic right now, a fighting spirit, and however she keeps herself calm and smiley, I don't know, but I'd love to, and I don't think I'm alone in that. So this battle is the top 2 seeds in the group, and here's a look at the roster. We'll start off with the mixed doubles, Kim Na-young and Park Gong-hyun versus Lin Yunru and Zheng Yijing, bronze medalists in Tokyo 2020. Shin Yu-bin and Li Yujun, Jang Woo-jin and Lin Yanjun. Those are the only 3 matches that need to be revealed right now. And should it come to a 4th match, it'll either be women's doubles or men's doubles, determined by the lower seeded team. The Chinese Taipei team got through Team USA 8-3 just yesterday. Quite exciting to watch some of the rallies there. Again, some familiar faces here. Jung Ja-chi has been a coach for the team. Oh Sang-un, alongside the women's team coach. We'll get you the details in just a bit. They took down Sweden by the same margin that the Chinese Taipei team took down Team USA, 8-3. It's an exciting one to watch. Team Sweden put up a good fight. Linda Bergström chopping away. Stina Kjellberg, Christian Carlson and Matthias Falk. Here's Zheng Yijing, who's been the leader of the women's team for quite some time. Just occasional dippings with someone passing her by on a rare occasion over the last decade and then some. She is a fighter. She is incredibly physically strong. You can see the fitness. Witness the fitness. Look just above the kneecaps. That is hours and hours daily. Gym and everything else. Wang Yitze with a fresh haircut there. The anger translator, or celebration translator, you could say, for the Silent Assassin. Lin Yunru, as he tucks in and gets ready. A man who's been getting physically stronger and stronger over the years. Was a thin teenager, still thin, but man, you put your hand on his shoulder and you think he's got an ice pack on. That's just muscle. It's really trippy how much he's physically grown by putting time in the weight room, from medicine balls to everything else the physio has ordered. The righty-lefty combo in the bright yellowish green. Shake hands, grab their blades, rubber on both sides, clean them off, and get ready for the coin toss to determine where the players stand and who serves. Just making sure everything is fine as can be. It's Park Gong-hyun, the left-hander there, with the right hand for the high fives, and Kim Na-young getting the top lip dry and ready on this crisp, cool morning here in Chengdu. Towels dropped off. This pair looked incredibly strong for Team Korea Republic yesterday. Park Gong-hyun couldn't miss, and Kim Na-young strong as always as the better ranked player. Kim Na-young currently world rank number 28, 20 years old, and as the coin is tossed, it's Team Chinese Taipei to take the coin toss. Look like receive if I got the lip read right from Lin Yunru. And if if my game of charades goes well, Jung Yi-Jing will be on the receive, but I'm open to being wrong, as I often am. So here we go. We've got a warm-up here for 2 minutes if you're newer to table tennis. In doubles, you will see alternating shots as required. Serves on the diagonal from the right side. It's the only time that line down the middle of the table means anything. Lin Yunru, the left-hander here, the silent assassin as he's known, has played the Chinese Super League and done incredibly well. Jung Yi-Jing has also played the Chinese Super League, but it's been some time since the pandemic years where they had the dream team put together. Kim Na-young on the right. Young is absolutely the emphasis on that name. Park Gong-hyun, really, at 29 years old, 9 years the senior of his teammate, looking so stable. Guo Jing, our umpire for the match, will be sitting in the high chair, keeping track. TTR is in effect. Some interesting calls yesterday. Shout out to Satya Gnanashekaran for an incredible call that saved a champ, well, let's say a team match point. And he wasn't even the receiver, but he called it just in time. As the player waiting for the fourth ball, he said verticality. And on the other side, his partner, Akash Paul, did not try to receive. Really a fascinating moment. The Croatians ended up taking down Team India, which is maybe the biggest news of yesterday. Jung Ja-chi on the left, Team Physio, back there just behind her. And Liu Jin getting ready. She will be playing the women's singles, which will follow this match. Now, format-wise, if you're newer to this format, the way it works is the first team to win 8 games, each game is worth 1 point for the team. That team will win the team match. And it's round-robin stages, so an 8-0 win is much better than an 8-1 and way better than an 8-7 victory. If you can lose 7-8, you've done well. That's the best loss you can get. Each match consists of 3 games until one team has 8 points or 8 games in their pocket.
First game, Korea to serve, level.
So the lip read and charades all paid off. It's Kim Na-young to serve, Jung Yi-Jing on the receive. Well placed right into that right hip, jamming up Yi-Jing, not giving her time to step around. Beautiful long push, Yi-Jing sending it deep to get a more predictable ball back as Park Gong-hyun spins it to Lin Yunru, who wins it. Half-long serve right near that baseline, just long enough to get the attack, just tight enough to keep it uncomfortable. Flash in the crowd, not Mardi Gras. We're all excited to be here. Nice inside-out abbreviated stroke here as Yi-Jing seatbelts that ball, straps it in for a safe ride. And the bronze medalists from Tokyo 2020 lead 3-1. You'll see cryptic signals on both the serving and receiving side to signal what they want. That is a fast serve. Long directly into the backhand, shuts down any Chiquita. That is Lin Yunru's greatest weapon on receive. Killer shot from Park Gong-hyun, and somehow it's handled. Lin Yunru guides it back, changes the pace. Strong spinny opening, Yi-Jing with a soft change of pace. And an awkward ball, a little bit of a chop block almost. Slight side spin as Lin Yunru covers the backhand wing. That rocket, Park Gong-hyun again. You're looking at a player who's world rank number 59, but has been so starring. Look how free that backhand is. Korea Republic runs deep. This is smart, going out wide to the forehand of Lin Yunru. It's not always going to be the case, but your teammate is your obstacle. They must get out of the way after playing the ball, so hitting it right back at the player who just hit the ball, one of the most classic tactics in the game. Skid marks on the floor. Park Gong-hyun goes the wrong way, and he's quickly sent back to the wide forehand. A taste of his own medicine. Ijing changing it up. She had gone parallel into that backhand so many times before. Nice refresher there to change the pattern. Soft hands as well. Park Gong-hyun dropping it like it's hot. A little snoop just behind the net. Leveled out here. It's going to be crucial, this mixed doubles. I say that because, remember, it's first to 8. If you're down 8-0, you can't come back to 8-7. You're done. Soft hands again in this game of hot potato. Players protecting the attack, saying, I can't make much of this. Let's see what you can do if I drop it short. The control in these hands, the feeling. And even the backhanded Lin Yunru, when dealing with Park Gong-hyun's opening, is given a lot of pressure on this one. So much racket speed from Park Gong-hyun as he tucks back. Remember, the backhand does not have as much space for a backswing, so you need to extend that elbow forward to create that cave. As demonstrated here, but a little fortune as Kim Na-young counters to the middle. There's so much to do with body posture, too, to create that cave, the backswing. Signal here, Lin Yunru sharing his plans with Ijing. Can't get much better than this. Wide to the forehand of Kim Na-young. As Yunru takes the point, as tight as can be, 7s. Top edge of the racket found. Ijing taking advantage of an opportunity on a third ball. The fast feet get her around this corner, and she powers. Relatively empty serve. Gets a long push. Wow. It's Ijing and that strength, the muscle and the hustle we talked about. Right down the line, Park Gong-hyun not being fooled twice. Up on 1 foot, Ijing mixing it up well. Park Gong-hyun not guessing, not anticipating, staying ready and fast. The fashion for Korea Republic yesterday and today, looking sharp. Where did this one come from? Lin Yunru just ropes that, loads it with spin. Check out how much spin Lin Yunru gets on this. And guided right back, takes all the pace off it. Kim Na-young. 1 point lead, Korea Republic looking to get a game point 2 on this serve. And settled, Park Gong-hyun rips it. It is 2 game points for Team Korea Republic at the first towel break. Pendulum serve from the right-handed player. Again, both sides have the righty-lefty combo for convenience in sharing the space, alternating shots. What a save. Park Gong-hyun. That was a rain on your parade type of drop. Leaves it on the exact opposite side. Lin Yunru started to move the opposite way. Still recovered it from under the table. Saves a game point. And it's Ijing with the second serve. That is an incredible ball. It took 3 shots that were all high quality, but the finisher here, Lin Yunru snapping his fingers here. Way out in front. This wasn't an on-balance shot. This was somebody extended as far as could be and still found that winner. And here we are at deuce. Alternating serves. The confidence to hit it back down into your side of the table that quickly. This is the level out here, the awareness. Slow spin from Ijing, the follow-up with the ripping opening backhand banana flick. 3 points in a row. The Chinese Taipei team. The bronze medalists from Tokyo Olympics. They've got a game point here. A lot of conversation between these two. There are no guarantees soft hands once again, the control of Yi Jing. She has played some marvelous shots from power to placement. Pulls out everything in 4 straight points to take the first game in what could be a marathon team match. It's a wonderful start here as the second seeds lead 1-0 in this event. Team Chinese Taipei leads over Team Korea Republic. Game 2 to follow.
Second game, Chinese Taipei serve, level.
Back for game number 2. It's Yi Jing to start off. This time serving to Kim Na-young, opposite order of play. Now again, men and women have different rhythms when they play. Women play the faster game, closer to the table on top of the bounce. The timing is a bit different. Men tend to take the ball slightly later, play a bit more spin, power, rather than speed, positioning. Wonderful rally, and holding their ground near the table, that valuable real estate up close. It's Yi Jing and Yunru. It all started early on. Park Gong-hyun stays close for a moment, but you can see them driven behind the table, and in the end, a backhand from way back. Kim Na-young, she'll make those shots. A little bit closer to the table this time around for a higher percentage. I say she'll make those shots. The percentages, though, again, the closer to the table you are. 1, the better angles you have. 2, the less time your opponent has to react. Extra spin right into the crossover. First time in a long time you've seen any hesitation on Park Gong-hyun. Mostly because the perfect placement from the silent assassin. Break off the net here. Very tough ball to play, and he gets the fortune. Park Gong-hyun. As Kim Na-young stretches out the shoulder to stay loose. Some complicated cryptic coding there. Sending serve signals in Python. Beautiful cross court, Park Gong-hyun on top of the bounce again. It's a battle for positioning every point. In singles the same, but it's even that much more crucial in doubles. And remember, with the benches there on the side, players will be looking over at coaches. Yi Jing has lived alongside Zheng Jiaqi for what feels like a decade now. Beautiful side spin. The hooking forehand here. Kim Na-young adding a little bit of extra effect to this ball. Push comes long. It looks like straight up the back, but the opening camera angle, you could see the side spin left on it. And that fluid backhand close to the table has caused some serious trouble for the pair on screen. You'd have to imagine the conversation on the Korean side involved some of this staying closer, relying on your backhands, recognizing where you're being targeted. This is an important factor to coming up with solutions. Straight into the middle again, Lin Yunru earning that shot, the backhand inside the table. Credit to the server on this. Yi Jing to set it up, creating a very uncomfortable receive. The subtleties, doesn't have to be flashy, doesn't have to be fancy. Gong-hyun once again closing the door. 4 points in front and 4 points away from leveling the playing field. It's a buffet of points. It's take what you can. It's not best of 3, it's 3 games. And a 3-0 victory is better than a 2-1 victory. Beautiful change of pace again. Yi Jing has played so many slow, spinny shots, and it's not for lack of power. This placement, if we were to highlight, have a heat map on where Lin Yunru has won his points in this game, hitting to Park Gong-hyun, keep your eyes on that. He's gone elbow, he's gone just a little bit more to the center of the table, slightly wider to the forehand. We'll have some cool stats for you throughout the day, including rotation of the ball, speed of the ball. China knows table tennis and knows it well. China also knows AI. Some pretty cool developments, even in TTR at Peking University. So we'll see. Bird's eye view here. There's a camera in place to make sure that if anyone challenges a serve in terms of the bounces, not on the proper side, the call can be made. Making their way back in, they had their comeback from down 8-10 in game number 1. Remember, Korea Republic, on paper, is the stronger team. They are the top seeds in the group. Finalists last year. Remember, there's only 1 team per flag because men and women working together in the mixed teams. Would you call a timeout? I would. Three in a row. They were down 3-7, they were down 4-8, and now they are 1 point away from getting their, well, leveled score on the scoreboard. That's nice to feel at home in some way. Lin Yunru, Jiao, Zheng Yijing, Jiao. Many fans come in from overseas to watch this live. It's a relatively packed stadium right now. That's the VIP section you're looking at. And most of the other seats, a good percentage of them taken, and on day 1 in the morning. And whenever Team China is playing, you will see a packed house. It's a great crowd here. It's a Monday morning in Chengdu, starting an hour earlier than yesterday. Some conversation here, though, about the receive game, the touch game. Zheng Jiaqi, an Olympian, a former U.S. national champion, played for the Beijing provincial team. So back from their timeout, the Korean pair with Park Gong-hyun on a second serve after 3 points momentum to their opponents. What a counter. Whatever the fortune was here, quick to acknowledge it. It is a 4th straight point. The timeout has not been diffused yet, but it is the type of message you like to send to anybody at any moment in time, especially after a timeout. Like clockwork, how many times have we seen the loaded forehand as Zhang Wujin stands up and says, stay calm. Loaded forehand from Lin Yunru. And then when the ball comes back, Yi Jing changes the pace, takes all the pace off it. When the rally opens up, it's natural to back up, to prepare for a faster shot. Spin, precision, Yi Jing cleans it up. 6 points in a row to set up the score line that they came back from in game number 1. Beautiful brush. Not right to the baseline, but slightly shallow. So 2 game, you could call them match points for a 2-0 lead. backhand as strong as can be, but Park Gang-hyun has the answer. One game point saved. Some head nods of positivity, some encouragement from the bench. Killer forehand does it, and Lin Yunru takes it home, 11-9. Alongside Jung Yi-jing, they have both done their fair share of contributing here. It's really teamwork, 69 kilometers per hour, okay, 107 revolutions per second. Full rotations of the ball, 107 times in a second. The brain can barely process that. The human eye, well, if you've seen it thousands of times a day, 6 days a week for the last decade or more of your life, okay, sometimes you'll have the answer. Team Chinese Taipei takes the match, a 2-0 lead, and is looking for a bagel to land some cream cheese on, but it's going to take one more game to do it.
Service. Third game. Korea to serve. Level.
Kim Na-young on the serve, looking to get a game on the scoreboard here. Much like a point in table tennis, a point on the scoreboard for your team is not only 1 point for your team, but it's 1 point that the opponent didn't get, so it's doubly valuable. The difference of being down 1-2 versus 0-3. Spin game, so many different factors in table tennis, and spin is a massive factor. It's tough to appreciate the amount of spin and rotation these players can generate from a serve to mid-rally. And for the first time in a long time, Yi-jing turns up the heat just a bit, and that changes the timing, and there was no recovery. Not a bad shot. Heavy spin. Really credit to Park Gang-hyun for opening wide, and then Kim Na-young had the door wide open and put it away confidently. The angle on this one, Yi-jing goes wide. Exiting the freeway on this side of the table, no blinker needed. Watch her seatbelt this shot, strapped in across the chest to the shoulder. Wonderful extension. You saw the slow-mo between games of Yi-jing getting that elbow far from the body to reach the ball without having to step in the way of her teammate here, Lin Yunru. Heavy spin from Park Gang-hyun. It's not just that, though. Good placement right near the line. Anything to cause some hesitation. Again, you're only serving to half of the table, so placement is that much more important. The specifics. Still a 2-point lead for the two on screen. Patience in the flick. Didn't think it was a bad one, but Yi-jing clearly felt that she could have done better. You could imagine part of the plan is just sort of setting up the shots that your teammate's expecting wherever you can. And there's the power. She saved it. A few wide options. We've seen her do the seatbelt shot. They will switch sides of the table as one pair has 5 points. It is the glowing pair. The bright yellowish green. They will switch order of play. You could argue by percentages that this order of play favors the Team Chinese Taipei. I say that because while they won by 2 in both games, they took a greater percentage of points in game number 2. You might recall them being down 4-8. They've had slow starts in both of the first 2 games. 8-10 down in game 1, 4-8 down in game 2. Perfect length on this. For the second time in a long time, we saw hesitation. Just the briefest of hesitation there. Looked like he was going to attack, tried. Ball didn't come off the table, had to change his mind at the last moment. Back in front by 2. Excellent opening, the Chiquita side and top spin with the backhand from Park Gong-hyun. Every game is massive, but this one feels like a must-win for Team Korea Republic. That said, they have Shin Yu-bin waiting versus Liu Jin. What an answer! Long serve. A free space on the bingo card of Park Gong-hyun. But it's Yi Jing with a duck and cover. She gets low on that one and raises the racket above the head to counter cross court right back to where it came from. Just too wide, Park Gong-hyun hitting it out of reach. Fast rally here in the blink of an eye. The percentages change. Long push, parallel comes in. Now, Lin Yunru going cross court sets up the wider angle for Park Gong-hyun. Trying to shut down, say, the power of the forehand by going there. And this time, slight adjustments. The difference, slightly slower shot, slightly deeper. Watch what Lin Yunru does here. Slows it down right to the baseline. What does that do? It shuts down the angle for Park Gong-hyun and buys Jung Yi-jing more time to cover that wide forehand, and it all pays off. Heavy push, Kim Na-young loading up the spin. Kim Na-young, the better ranked of the 2 players for Team Korea Republic. Part of the reason you've seen so much more of her in WTT, Champions events. Recent history taking down some very well-respected top Chinese names.
Let's
Service warning.
not vertical.
Not vertical is the warning. I will say
8-7.
that the umpires are getting better and better at reading verticality of serve. Because with TTR, there are stats on every serve. So it really is educating them on every single serve and recognizing what is and is not vertical. That's perfect. And by perfect, I mean well inside 30 degrees. When you get warned on verticality of toss, the easiest solution is simply to toss the ball a little bit higher. I mean, that one looked like it was less than 20 degrees, maybe even 15 off of straight up.
8-9.
Now or never. Backs against the ropes here. 6 packs on the other side of those backs that are against the ropes here. No timeouts left, except on this side.
Come out.
For Team Korea Republic, they've already used them. I think this is a wonderful time. You don't take it with you. Like toys to the grave, your timeouts do not roll over to the next match. Your yellow cards, your red cards, however, do. At least for a specific player in the team format. So Wang Yitze there on screen, chatting it through. back from their timeout, 2 points away from a bagel, but tight game here, a lot of pressure building. Oh, long, fast push to the forehand. Yi Jing has been clever, carving out the push game. We've had wonderful points on both sides from all 4 players, but Yi Jing's ability to play outside of her comfort zone, if this were a feature film, she'd be nominated for an Oscar playing against type right now. She's playing the soft game, the pushes, the slow attacks. A wonderful push here as well, but handled quite responsibly on the other side. Spun up. Watch the placement on Yi Jing's touch. Touch right back to where it came from, but Kim Na-young waiting very patiently. Doesn't try to turn the corner, doesn't anticipate. And the forehand's there to save a game point. Slow, awkward side spin, one more, give her the Oscar now. Yi Jing causing so much trouble, and Team Chinese Taipei takes a 3-0 lead over the top seeds, Korea Republic, in their group. It is a strong group with Sweden waiting. That said, being beaten 8-3 yesterday by Korea Republic, and USA being beaten by the same scoreline without their leading players here, this is a wonderful start for Team Chinese Taipei. So, a bagel for the top seeds. And every single game was a nail biter. Get your files out and get something healthier to eat than your nails, because, well, this is going to be a nervy, swervy team matchup. 34-28, 2 points every game, 6 points total the difference. Interesting. Well, did see some deficits overcome from down 4-8. So curious to know about that. Shin Yubin and Liu Jun are coming up next in the women's singles. Zhang Wujin and Lin Yanjun will be battling next. If you haven't seen Lin Yanjun, well, you're gonna love him. He's wonderful. You might have seen him at the World Championships earlier this year, but the women come to court now. Stick around, that match coming up in just a bit.
And black. Choose red. You will receive. Okay, choose receive. Is this place?
So there it is, the coin has been tossed. Shin Yubin wins the coin toss, chooses to receive, so it'll be Liu Jun to start off with the serves. I'm Adam Bobrow. This is the second match in the team matchup between the second seeds in their group, Team Chinese Taipei versus the opposing Team Korea Republic, the top seeds. Liu Jun has been getting stronger and stronger. It's crazy to me to think that she's already 27 years old. I guess with players like Shin Yubin, who turned pro at 10 years old, we just get, I don't know, a disproportionate amount of young players in the game. Felisa Braun, Miwa Harimoto, plenty of others. Shin Yubin now 21 years old versus a 27-year-old opponent who's played her twice before. As we meet Amira Ghazi from Egypt, our umpire. Only the best in the world for this world-class event. Bifocals right there in case she needs them. It's amazing how much responsibility the umpires have. It's easy to be a backseat driver. It's easy to sit at home, and on the rare occasion a call doesn't work out the way we see it after having 5 replays from different angles. But these umpires are truly incredible.
First game, lead to serve, level.
Something so simple as holding your elbow up at 90 degrees after a point. Try it at home. Take a picture and see if you can do it. Liu Jun to start it off. 3 games to play. Good step around here. The final forehand is enough force there to finish the point. Jae-hyun, Kim Na-young watching on. Always in good spirits. A nice parallel backhand, but Liu Jun with the wide stance wingspan. She's taller than average. Had a chance to see her at the airport a bit. Just reminded, she's getting faster and stronger all the time, Liu Jun. But a strong opening from the player who has the undefeated record in their head-to-head. I said they've played twice. Both of those times were in 2023, and Shin Yu-bin won them both. That said, they weren't easy. It was 3-1 and 3-2. A little bit of fortune here. Sometimes faster than meets the eye. Bicep alert. Shin Yu-bin getting fitter and faster all the time as well. Spin on this serve just enough to protect. Placement is important too. It's much tougher to lift the ball when it's out in front of you, or anything for that matter. The idea was right. Liu Jun looking to go back behind the body's momentum, but Shin Yu-bin covers the forehand well. One reach. Man, how do the hips not dislocate? Shin Yu-bin really had to stretch wide there. The distance between her feet and that cover was crazy. Leveled out now as Shin Yu-bin's back in it after being down 0-2. A nice fast long serve to the backhand. Shin Yu-bin's been getting faster and stronger. I think her recent results have shown that. 2025 has been a spectacular year for Shin Yu-bin. Nice combination from Shin Yu-bin, but not budging, keeping her position. Liu Jun quick to get over to that wide forehand. She stays central. Doesn't lose ground there. Little hop, just right up to the forehead. That quick stroke, barely any time for a backswing. Nice feint. Leans, moves in, and gets the wrist back. Again, that ball would have gone to the forehand corner with most players. Liu Jun recognizing what was expected and giving something different. Push game and a 4-point lead. You don't have to think back far to the first match here. In mixed doubles, yes, Lin Yunru and Jung Yi-jing, Olympic bronze medalists, but that wasn't Paris, that was Tokyo. Some time has passed. Their opponents were incredibly strong yesterday, but a 3-0 start for Team Chinese Taipei. And no matter what happens in this match, if Liu Jun takes game number 1, it is not a bad deal. Perfect placement here. Shin Yu-bin finds a deep corner, takes a bit of risk in the rally. When you are the stronger player, on paper, by their head-to-head, by just about every standard, Shin Yu-bin is, except the current score. Sometimes you still have to play outside of your comfort zone against a player who's bringing a completely different game. 5 game points, Liu Jun.
5, 10.
Now this is where it gets tricky. A lot of players have their toes on the finish line and suddenly change their thoughts. From 0-0, play every point, to just one more. How you talk to yourself is incredibly important to your results in life.
10, 7.
I love that stare. It's almost like, you want to call a timeout? I'm chilling. Shin Yubin's poker face is probably one step above Lady Gaga's. 3 game points left. And that is it. Game number 1. Li Yujun takes it 11-7 over Shin Yubin, one of the top players here, period, outside of Team China. Definitely one of the great threats to Team China. And Li Yujun gets the first one on the scoreboard. Team Chinese Taipei with a 4-0 lead against the top seeds. Wow. Really a fascinating storyline here, especially in the singles matches to come. This one and the next. This is a very strong result. Stick around. Game number 2 to follow.
Second game, Chin to serve, love hold.
Back for game number 2. Shin Yubin trailing 0-1 in games, has never been beaten by Li Yujun before. Games, yes, and with shots like this, you can understand why. Right to that corner, leaving the whole table open, but putting enough quality into this shot that she doesn't need to come back. Lightning speed in that transition. Almost 2 in a row on one foot there. The right foot you could feel was giving virtually no weight. Okay, score corrected. First point was Li Yujun's, second point was Shin Yubin's. Oh, Shin Yubin surviving. Just keeping everything on the table, from punches on the backhand to the turn on the forehand. A little bit longer stroke here. And that facial expression is so charming. She knows right away. It's one of those, nobody saw it. Nope, nope, didn't happen. Ooh, a taste of her own medicine. Shin Yubin in the driver's seat in this point, gets Li Yujun off balance. Much like the point before, but on reverse. Chasing block him for the second moment in that. It's the forehand that should be the finisher that doesn't finish successfully. Excellent rally here. Both players looked like they were blasted by an air gun. The speed in the rally, short stroke forehand, second time covering the middle there. What are the odds that they would both do that at the same time, one winning and one losing? It's rare to see the same body language on the opposite side of the net in an adversarial sport. So much better start this time around. Shin Yubin, first towel break, leads by 2. Looking to capture this game and the next. I like the idea. Both sides have been incredibly close to making some big shots here. Shin Yu-bin is so tough to read. It looks like a blank stare, but you know there's a lot going on upstairs. If you were to pick one adjective to describe this match, having watched these two for over a handful of years at the top level, would uncomfortable be one of the adjectives? Right now, that's how it feels to me. Every single point is gritty. It's out of character. It's like Jung Yi-jing was to be so starring and taking home the victory. In the opening match. A little conversation about the score, it sounds like. Getting everything corrected here. It's funny, there's a lot going on here, and from time to time someone does race out to a 4-point lead rather quickly, but it felt much tighter than that, and now it is. It's a 1-point ball game. Liu Jun looking to do what she's never done before. As Gao Chengwei plays the drums that are his legs. Wonderful deep push here. Shin Yu-bin. I feel like both these players have just been a bag full of surprises. It's not so common to see a long push like that from right off the bounce with barely any force coming in. Meaning she held her hand quite close to still. She didn't speed up the ball so much, yet she still sent it baseline. Good deception. Oh, bottle challenge. A cliffhanger and it falls off the cliff. No touch on the other side. And now a 4-point lead for Shin Yu-bin. Right out of that second towel break, she's got the serves to come, keeping the hand cool, moving a little bit more central on the table. And it helps, goes pendulum, fast, long to the middle. The exact opposite scoreline we saw last game. And an abbreviated stroke on the step around. Liu Jun with a good answer. Yoon Hae saying, calm, you got this. Just amazing how players know so quickly when to save a little time on a stroke. Survival skills coming out. She's played that line multiple times. We've even seen her targeted on the serve. Liu Jun's been wonderful changing it up. Every game, catch me if you can. Figure out my patterns in time if you can. Clever idea, but it's 4 game points for Shin Yu-bin, looking to level the playing field here. Fast, long, dead serve. Shin Yu-bin strikes the ball from behind for very little rotation and finishes this off quickly and painlessly. Wonderful contact, not even the top of the net, right square in the middle. 1 game apiece. So, first point in this team match for Team Korea Republic. 11-6. Shin Yu-bin sends it to what is now the decider.
Time. Third game. Lead to serve, love hold.
Back for game number 3. They're tied up at 1 game apiece. Liu Jun on the serve, looking for her first ever victory over Shin Yubin. Starts this strong with a fast long serve. Again, pendulum serve. One of the most simple serves in the game. One of the first serves anyone learns when they get a coach, but the greatest of all time. That was his staple. Oh, perfect receive. Reads it like a bedtime story. Shin Yubin tucks in and says goodnight to this ball. Sweet dreams, my ball. Nice pressure to the baseline, spin into the middle. Liu Jun looking to go wide. Oh, ripping shot. Perfectly in position. Shin Yubin not getting so much surprise as in games 1 nor 2, at least at the early part of this game. And a timeout on Liu Jun's side. Own win, the ball they're playing with, a ball that you've only seen at ITTF World Cups. Well, at least in terms of the international stage. Conversation time. Got some figuring out to do. This is interesting. Where have the coaches gone? Yoon-hae, An Jae-hyun, Park Gang-hyun on the bench there. Yoon-hae, the big sister of the team.
1, 3.
In the recent quiet retirement of Seo-won with anything but a quiet career. The best chopper of her era for Team Korea Republic. Slow spin on the second one, shallow. Shin Yubin finds a way to protect herself from being pushed back into that backhand corner to play the middle. Steps around, wide stance. And that last ball really begs Liu Jun to lean in, close the racket. Perfectly placed down the middle. First point since the timeout. Remember, Team Chinese Taipei is leading 4-1. Liu Jun, by getting that first game, you could argue, has already delivered. But a 2-1 victory could be enough to really change the outcome of this team match. Doesn't miss by much, but it's that wide forehand. Shin Yubin's been very keen to recognize the opportunity. They will change ends of the table. The posture of professional players, it's so cool to see the body weight and the lean, how they stay on the balls of the foot, how they keep the knees bent so that they can snap, adjust, move, still deliver power. And a crisp backhand here. Liu Jun gets the serves back. Game number 1, she was incredibly consistent, played some dangerous play. Game number 2 was a lot of experimenting, very high on the danger scale. And this is a recovery. Liu Jun started to set up for a forehand and still backpedals as we get a timeout on the Korean side now. Wow, pivotal points. 2 in a row, Liu Jun within 1. Suk Un-mi, coach there. Team Korea. It's been a staple for the women. You've seen her around the world with WTT. On the women's side here, Jung Ja-chi, pen hold sensation, short pips on forehand, smooth spinny RPB.
Time out. Time out. Please.
I think we understand what she means. Words are fascinating.
4-5.
I'm still trying to figure out plenty of them. Both timeouts have been pulled here. 4 serving 5. And the push game, 3 in a row right out of the timeout. Some positive enforcement here. Reinforcement, just reminders, encouragement that Shin Yu-bin still has what it takes. Oh, danger, caution, net recovery. Liu Jun had a look of guilt on her face for a little bit of fortune, but did everything right. That ball is incredibly spinny, deep, low. 2 in a row. The serve was tough to handle. Shin Yu-bin deep to the backhand, fast shovel. And an outright service point on the pendulum. Again, the classics. No need to go fancy. It's an interesting clap, Jae-hyun. Bumping fists out there. Cracking chestnuts or something. Trying to stay loose. Shin Yu-bin. We've seen her come through some very tight moments. Adriana Diaz and her. Second to last time they played. This is not the first time that we've seen Shin Yu-bin off balance, spinning the ball from behind the table. The opponent had better positioning, and yet still Shin Yu-bin managed to win the point. 1 point lead for the Korean star. What a save again, covering the elbow. Shin Yu-bin put in a very hot seat for a moment. The question that was being asked was, how are you going to step around this and make something? Well, the answer was right there in the replay. What on earth? Flick. And it felt like this ball was pulled by the very end of the racket. Shin Yu-bin at full extension is able to send that back to the short side for a 3-point lead. 3 in a row for Shin Yu-bin, 2 points away from taking the match. Unbelievable. This one for me. It was just 1 point, but that finishing shot, it just got better and better. These two have played one of the most spectacular points. Shin Yu-bin perfectly on self-defense. And that finish could not have been more satisfying for one side of the court. 2-point ball game, Liu Jun with the serves. Break off the net, second time in recent history. If there's an IOU in a pocket, it's going to be in the pocket of Shin Yu-bin. Entire team up on their feet to remind Shin Yu-bin she's got this. Big serve to come. Deep push attempting. Tries to go deep and wide to get Shin Yu-bin to step around, which he's done time and time again, at least in recent history. If that ball comes down, it's not going to be a good position for Shin Yu-bin, but it was a risky shot, has to take her chances. I don't think you can regret that. Of course, scoreboard now. 2 game and match points for Shin Yu-bin. Awkward flip from the middle of the table. Sends it medium deep. Watch where the bounce is here. Not right to the baseline, it's right in the middle. Very awkward to time. 1 game/match, point saved. Shin Yubin takes it 11-9 in the decider. This is big. Shin Yubin doing what she does, remains undefeated. It is her third straight victory over Liu Jun. Wonderful comeback. After being beaten in the first game, 11-7, wins 11-6. And you saw what just happened, a real fight in the end. Some spectacular play. Liu Jun at world rank number 52 is playing well above, in my opinion, showing her true level, what she's capable of. But time will tell. It's Team Korea Republic with 2 games on the scoreboard now. They trail 2-4 against the second seeds, Team Chinese Taipei. 3 points the better after 3 games played. Shin Yubin, 29-26. There you go. Stats on screen for you to enjoy. Stick around. We've got the men's singles coming up. It's going to be Zhang Wujin and Lin Yanjun. So if you haven't seen Lin Yanjun, well, you're going to like it. Zhang Wujin never disappoints. Stick around. Men's singles coming right up.
好的，全场的成都的球迷朋友们，跟着音乐的节奏一起拍手拍手拍手啊！来，运动员们加油！大家做得太棒了啊！
We will booyah. 3. That is the match number we are on. Zhang Wujin for Team Korea Republic, the Clark Kent of the team. Lin Yanjun, Team Chinese Taipei. A fighter's got a way about him, a kung fury to his style. When he's on the table, he's a fighter. At the World Championships, he had a 3-2 lead over An Jae-hyun and would fight to a 16-14 in game number 7 defeat at the hands of a player who beat Felix Legrand and went on to be, well, the leading player for Team Korea Republic. So the 8th player for Team Chinese Taipei by world ranking, Lin Yanjun. If you're looking at the Chinese Taipei team trials, they choose 12 players to represent every year. And on any given year, you have a player who's incredible who didn't make the team. Liao Chengting, for example, or Feng Yixin. Feng Yixin has had some massive wins this year, bringing the Chinese Taipei team the Universiade, taking some big wins. You've got junior world champions in boys doubles. Guo Guanhong will be here as Zhang Penglong watches from the back, just behind Team Korea there. A legend for Team Chinese Taipei. Down in Tainan. Orange Team Physio watching on for Team Chinese Taipei, and Team Korea as strong as can be. Remember, finalists last year only being beaten by Team China. So we've got 3 games to play. Team Chinese Taipei, the underdogs in this singles match, leading 4-2. Here we go, 22-year-old world number 139. Lin Yanjun starting it off with the serves. Agility from Zhang Wujin. Gumby, he's so flexible. While his forehand is his strongest weapon, You could argue that his footwork and his agility pairs nicely, that maybe that's his strongest. So he will step around whenever he can to get the forehand in, but his backhand's stable. Notice how he doesn't follow through too much. Oh, what a pull from the pocket. Little TSA check here as he empties his right pocket to go through the scanner and the forehand side of the table. Right to the line. Backhand tuck and cover. So good, the flexibility. I'm thinking back to Doha. I was very impressed. The specifics will come back as I watch him now. For me, the memory was just that he took risks. He wasn't afraid to try. Going parallel, ripping shots on the backhand, changing it up. He's good in the open rally. Jang Woo-jin's been a staple with the recent retirement of Lee Sang-soo from international play. I think Jang Woo-jin has been there for the last decade. Triple Crown, the Korea Open in 2018. Jang Woo-jin, 2 wins in the same event over Jang Ji-ke in what, 2014? You could argue the best year in Jang Ji-ke's career.
That's
okay,
5-2.
One of the better ones anyway. There's the backhand, putting the pressure on. I guess being an Olympic champion is a pretty big highlight for many athletes. So 2012 in that case for Jang Ji-ke. What a counter. Spin comes in and interest comes back. Jang Woo-jin making the most of his investments on that forehand, has a 5-point lead here. Good spin on the step around. Nice change of pace. Jang Woo-jin taking the heat off it. Experience makes it like magic. Sometimes it's tough to appreciate what it is that the opponent's doing. The second towel break here. It's a 6-point lead for Jang Woo-jin. What I described the point before, I think many competitive players know this feeling. You play somebody who doesn't look flashy. They don't have ripping, crazy backhands. Not the fastest. But it's the subtleties, the adjustments, how they make it uncomfortable for you, whether it's a short receive, it's a quick flick, or an unpredictability. It's now 7 game points for Jang Woo-jin. Wow, channeling his inner Truls there for that flat forehand to the short side attempted. Strong opening from Yen Jun. Short side of the table, and he walks right through the door. 11-4 the score, and they've got more to play for. Game number 2, and if Jang Woo-jin continues the way he's playing right now, by the end of this match, Korea could be in the lead. It'll take a bagel. You wouldn't put it past him. 11-4. Big brother Oppa, Jang Woo-jin takes the first. And we're back for game 2 to follow.
Team Japan.
You're the best.
The Empire for table 2.
2号牌裁判员。
Second game, correct serve, level.
So here we go. It's Jang Woo-jin with the serves, leading 1-0. Floaty chop, and then the counterattack with the forehand from the backhand side. Confidence and feeling from the 30-year-old, world ranked number 18. In case you're curious, this is the first time that these two have ever played. At least on the international stage. You don't imagine that they're playing all that often anywhere else. At least against each other, potentially. Oh, nice little cleanup work there. Well raised, mom at home proud.
1, 2. Not fresh, please. Not fresh.
It's flattering, but it's not helpful to me seeing the ball.
在此提醒现场的各位。
1, 2.
Gentle reminder to the local fans to use flash photography.
2,
The crazy thing is Jang Woo-jin, we've seen what he can do in rallies, but he's dissecting, he's disassembling the opponent in subtle ways. Meaning in the touch, in the variation, changing up the speed. He's not just racing to power through. But a nice change up on the parallel here. Spin a little bit more shallow, something that Jang Woo-jin has to time. Move back in. Now we're talking one big shot wide. The angle as he wraps around that ball. His point of contact here. You want side spin? Hit the side of the ball. You want side top spin? Well, the top side of the ball. The ball can spin on an infinite amount of axes.
3, 4.
That's crazy to think about. One of my favorite things about table tennis is no matter what ball is coming in, the same is true. You can hit it on an infinite amount of axes and still make it on the table. What coverage. Almost keeps it in play. Finally forced out of the forehand to cover that ball. Perfect placement here from Lin Yenjun. Quite a score line as well, 4 points apiece. He's already leveled to where he was in game number 1. And in the lead. Remember, he was beaten 11-4 in game number 1. This is big. Team Chinese Taipei still leading. One game here would mean Korea Republic could not come out on top of the scoreboard no matter what happens in game 3. Wonderful receive, keen eye. This is a guy who was beaten 16-14 by An Jae-hyun at the World Champs. In the round of 32. Not so many players make it that far. And Alexis Lebrun in his draw, but that was a walkover. There was an injury. Oh, full investment on the forehand, and Jang Woo-jin makes him pay. Says, hey, truth or dare? Dare? Okay, I dare you to recover from this forehand. Go ahead. When I say injury, by the way, Alexis was still recovering from his hand surgery. I think focused on doubles, pulled out of the singles. Oh, what a changeup. That's the risk. He's not afraid. Big, big point. Not over yet. Liu Jun quick to celebrate that. In terms of tactics, coaches have a lot to think about because no player can play more than 2 matches in this format. That means by not playing Zheng Yijing or Lin Yunru, the tactic is keeping your 2 aces for both doubles matches, men's, women's, and mixed. So all 3, I guess you could say, will have at least one of those 2. And look at the scoreboard now. From 4-4 to 5 game points. Zhang Wujin turns up the heat a bit on this receive backhand inside the table. Completely knocked off balance on this one. Zhang Wujin, that is some knowledge right there. And if knowledge is power, that was a power play. To get the opponent off balance at this level is not easy. Zhang Wujin did it in 1 shot. And the receive takes it. Lin Yanjun has brought home a massive souvenir. This game sets up a lead that means that after this match, Team Chinese Taipei will be in the lead. Big win. New names. I talked to you about the top 12 for the Chinese Taipei team. And the number 8 by world rankings has just taken a game off the world rank number, world rankings, 139 in the world, has just taken a game off world rank number 18. He's the 8th on the Chinese Taipei team by world ranking. Wow, plot thickens. Game number 3, stay right here to see if we get a massive upset or if Zhang Wujin does what he's done time and time again.
Chinese Taipei to serve. Level.
Back for game number 3. For group number 3, Lin Yanjun coming off a big win. Oh, what a finish! The best rally of the match just starts the decider. Firepower and the counter loop exchange. Zhang Wujin with a dismissive finisher on the line after this. 4 hands for days, creeping in, crawling, blitzing the table like a ghost. Just moves back in. You can't hear him. You can barely even see him from the other side, but he's there. The spins on these shots, the side spin. Zhang Wujin has maybe just turned up the next level. From 4-4 in the last game, he found himself down 5-10. Look at the hook on that shot. Racket speed and bend. Turned and burned. Puts that left foot out wide to step around for a forehand. Yanjun has other plans. Doesn't telegraph. Keeps the racket high. Keeps the wrist back and sends it down the line. Right idea here. That said, service point, Zhang Wujin with a solid start. No timeouts called yet on either side. That could change after this point. But it will not. Lin Yanjun looking to catch up early. That head shake as if to say, come on now. Get him vocal, you can hear him. Okay, first towel break. Zhang Wujin. Be really curious, when you think of Zhang Wujin, he has a lot more wins in crucial moments than the other way around. Pressure affects everybody differently. Remember, 2 tables in action. Table number 2, currently Japan and India are battling.
5-2.
A little bit of net there on the way over as Jang Woo-jin takes the point for a 3-point lead. That's tough. Subtle differences, how much spin is left on the ball, changes the timing ever so slightly. Milliseconds matter. The timeout is now. 3 points between them as they switch sides of the table. Trailing, it's Lin Yanjun.
The umpire for table 2.
2号牌裁判员
Hiram from Viriachai, Thailand. Robert Olensky, Poland.
Back from the timeout, Jang Woo-jin up by 3. Still has his timeout if he needs it. Ooh, tricky shot to play. Spilling around that forehand corner to get the backhand into play. Are we gonna see Choi Ho-ju? Lefty action for women's doubles. Oh, back edge of the table.
6-6.
Jang Woo-jin extends his lead back to 3. Fighting spirit on both sides. It's a wonderful start to a point for Lin Yanjun. I understand that feeling. If you watch this point from, well, just the last shot alone, the start of it, that's Jang Woo-jin's bread and butter. That's his wheelhouse. So having him look down at his equipment, you can understand the question, the surprise. Wide as can be. This is putting somebody in a very tough position. Lin Yanjun takes Jang Woo-jin out. Way wide to that backhand. And now it's Jang Woo-jin on the timeout. 1 point between them, the comeback. If there's ever been motivation for the world rank number 139, the 8th in the lineup for Team Chinese Taipei, this would be, well, one of the greatest motivators there is, what the team needs from him now. So with Do Sang-un there on his feet, it's Jang Woo-jin back, still with the lead. We had a feeling this one might be tight from the start, but that 3-0 victory for the Chinese Taipei team to start things off really made it interesting. So good, the coverage. Jang Woo-jin from an uncomfortable position finds a way to end the point successfully. Look at the footwork here, channeling his inner Yu Sung-min. Just imagine him slaloming down a snowy hill on this. side to side. He had to go quite some distance to get around that backhand and then back to the opposite side. Full stroke forehand and then a much more subtle backhand, a recovery backhand, if you will. Rebounding from his big forehand. And Yenjun. Block from Jang Woo-jin in the backhand. This is an escape for Jang Woo-jin. Could there be tension in that bicep? Quickly the hand goes to it. Does not miss by much. Fine margins when you want to make it that much wider and uncomfortable. There's not enough table there. Service warning.
That's John, Korea. Inside the play surface. Inside. Surface, yeah. That's
Fascinating.
A6.
Inside the playing surface at any point. The toss or the contact, not allowed. It's like a speed trap, really. If you present the ball from behind the table and you contact the ball from behind the table, not being able to impart significant spin on the ball, essentially, it will not be inside the table. That said, the warning might have been for the toss. Jang Woo-jin with an important point there. And Yenjun looking for 2 on his serve. And the perfect length gets the hesitation, the double pump, the gears. He celebrated yesterday with a similar motion. Watch this third ball attempt. Can I? And in that time, the opportunities were few and far between. It is 3 game and match points for Jang Woo-jin. What an exchange. Forced the backhand out of Jang Woo-jin and the crowd loving it. In these rallies, that one is impressive, but this almost seemed like it came off the edge. Either way, he got him to play a passive backhand and he keeps hopes alive. Then Yenjun still in this. Jang Woo-jin with 2 more opportunities to take this game and match. Does it feel like home court advantage? There is a lot going on right now in the brains of many. As spectators, live, watching from home, in the stadium, packed. There's some emotional investment. Show to the lay. This is not over yet. 2 match points saved. Lin Yenjun looking for 1 more. Fast long serve does it. Jang Woo-jin brings it home. This is not the first time we've seen him under pressure delivering the goods. Early on in a game, you might recall that fast long serve to the backhand. Something different, something gutsy under pressure. And no chiquita for you, my opponent. Jang Woo-jin takes the win, and it is a 1 game difference between them. Right now, the top seeds trailing after a wonderful fight. Much like Liu Jun before him, it was decided by the margin of 2 points in the deciding 3rd game. 29-24 after a dominant first game for Jang Woo-jin. This one gets interesting, and it will extend. So we've got the women's doubles coming up next with Kim Na-young and Choi Ho-ju versus Hwang Yu-chao and Liu Jun. So, should be exciting. And if we need it, we've got the men's doubles to determine the winner of this team match. Stay right here, women's doubles coming up. Match number 4 in the team matchup between Korea Republic and Team Chinese Taipei.
Yes, and go away. Li, 你的球拍。
or black? Red. You win. Receive. She choose, receive. Who will start, sir? Who? Yeah. Okay. She starts. Who will? Che. Okay.
So the coin has been tossed. The table has been set. We've got a fourth match. It's not every team matchup where this happens. Huang Yuqiao, the lefty, on screen. Don't get a chance to see her quite as much. Again, the roster runs deep. Liu Jun, you saw battling in the women's singles earlier on. So, fascinating, fascinating. Zheng Yijing played the mixed doubles. You never know. On any given day, sometimes a coach will talk to a player and say, how'd you sleep? How are you feeling? Sometimes it means it's a chance for someone with a lower world ranking, say 52 in the world, to jump in. It also depends on their experience in doubles. There are so many different factors to consider in who you choose to play each match. On the other side, Team Korea Republic bringing in Choi Ho-ju. Interesting, short pips on the backhand. Originally born in China. Many players for Team Korea Republic have been, historically speaking. Still a few. Choi Ho-ju had done quite well over the years. Since I had the chance to start commentating, I've seen her play some incredible matches. So get ready for the punchy backhand. If you're newer to table tennis, short pips, those bumps that look like Legos, the shorter they are, the more aggressive they are, in quotes, meaning, well, you can play a faster game as opposed to a defensive game. Less spin reversal, a little bit more grip, traction, flatter, faster. Right down the line, Choi Ho-ju. Quick to move over and take care of business there. Kim Na-young has been a staple, as you saw. World rank number 28 at 20 years old. A step behind the table. Yuqiao driving it home. Righty-lefty combo on both sides to share space. This is the advantage that you want in doubles. Remember, serves must be from the right side of the table on the diagonal, alternating shots every shot. In terms of the player who hits it rather than the space on the table. After the serve, it's open play. So fluid, Huang Yuqiao. Oh, right back to where it came from. It was three spectacular shots in a row from this pair. Liu Jun with the finishing touch. Strong opening, break off the net. Yuqiao reaching out in front for a slow ball, and a recovering Kim Na-young gets the ball hit behind her. That's a tough position to be in. Yuqiao has a few options there, none of which are great. That's credit to the Korea Republic team. If she wants to duck, to get out of the way and then pop back up, she can, but instead crosses over. Finisher, Liu Jun capitalizing on a little opportunity here. With the first towel break, it's a 2-point lead. Now, I mentioned 12 players qualifying for the Chinese Taipei team. On paper, yes, technically 13 to 15 actually can qualify. There's a little bit of wiggle room there. It includes up to 2 players in the top World 40, which is only Lin Yunru for this year. Well, back edge of the table for Team Korea Republic. It also includes 1 player from winning the domestic championships. Hong Jing-kai was the one who did that for 2026. And then 12 players from the trials itself.
5-3.
Just in case you were curious, Gao Cheng-rui didn't make the cut as someone inside the top World 40. He just missed. And you could say wasn't in 100% form during the trials. So that means you'll be seeing Gao Cheng-Rui a little bit more in smash events and champions if he gets enough, say, world ranking points. Thanks for that, Tony. 5 points apiece here. Team Korea Republic in the touch game. Again, not looking for power, but change of pace. Testing Yu Chao in different ways. Momentum shift out of the towel break. Korea Republic. They've got a lot to play for. If the pair on the other side, Huang and Lee, take this 3-0, Team Chinese Taipei wins by an 8-4 margin. The break off the net here to level the playing field. So if Huang Yuchao and Liu Jun do not win 3-0, we get a 5th match, a men's doubles. Players calling for the receive, making sure they're on the same page. Caught in between, a change of heart at the last moment. Good length on the push. Decision making. These players have so much pressure to be so fast to recognize and decide what's coming and what's to do. Not a bad shot from Choi Ho-ju, but a better shot on the way back. Nice long push to get Choi Ho-ju off balance. Force her to play a shot from behind the table, make it slightly more predictable. 7 points apiece. Choi Ho-ju follows that ball so well. Yu Chao with that flick, side swiping it. Now remember, with a righty-lefty combo on both sides, if you can get to the wide forehand early, you can cause a real traffic jam on the other side. Right into the pocket. Kim Na-young hitting Yu Chao where it hurts. The crossover. Side swiper there, shallow. Standing Yu Chao up. Kim Na-young, the best ranking of anyone on court by quite a bit. Now that was a massive point. That said, it is 3 game points. They will switch order of play. 3-0 victories. You see the short pips there still generating quite a bit of rotation. And then it loses rotation as the ball gets the traction from the table. And it is 11-7. Speaking of traction, the Korean team building some right now. They tighten up the scoreboard just a bit. By just a bit, I mean it's a level playing field. 5 games apiece. So we will get ourselves a 5th match. The question is how much of one? Strong start for Kim and Choi. Game number 2 to follow.
자, 서로 얘기 많이 하고
Going start. Lee. 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 Okay. You. Yeah, okay.
Back for game number 2, the Korean pair on the serve. Kim Na-young has been pinning both players in that crossover so effectively. Choi Ho-ju, the short pips on backhand, is currently world rank number 75 at 27 years old. Hong Yu-Chao, the lefty, for Team Chinese Taipei, 29 years old, currently 137 in the world, just 2 spots in front of the male singles player you saw, Lin Yanjun. Touch. Much like Matthias Falk in the short game. You can't put it past a player with short pips to be quick to take the ball off the bounce and leave it shallow. Receive game strong. Much deeper serve this time around. Good response. Long underspin serve to the baseline. There's an element of rock, paper, scissors when you think you know what the receiver wants, surprising them. Speaking of which, long serve shuts down any Chiquita opening for Yu-Chao. Right to the corner. Choi Ho-ju fast to pivot. Is the smallest player on court. She's got a lower center of gravity. The table doesn't move to accommodate players. So for every advantage there is to being tall, there's an equal advantage for being small. I think Deng Yaping, the little giant, 4'11", was told she was too small to play for the Chinese national team. And she would become the greatest of all time by many standards in the women's game. Oh, still alive. The feeling, side spin galore, but the net puts it to an end. This was one of the craziest, funkiest points we've seen on table 1, if not the. And it's only day number 2. What a chase. Oh, wow. Kyo-ju. And then another hooking shot. Man. Is that Anders Lind dressed up as Choi Ho-ju?
8, 1, 6.
Is that Wang Chuqin? From here, it looks like Choi Ho-ju. Good response to a fast opening as Kim Na-young brings the pressure on, starts the battle. Oh, the interest, the side spin on it to start. Liu Jun closing that one. Beautiful shot. Heavy top. Here's the side. Top back, a pattern way out in front. Liu Jun with the reach. Wonderful teamwork between those two. Two-point ball game here. Team Chinese Taipei getting some momentum back. Yu-Chao calling for what she wants on the serve. Looking for a third ball of her choice. The amount of underspin, the eyebrows on that nearly hit the hairline for Choi Ho-ju. The facial reaction and a timeout on the Korean side after 3 straight points from the neon green duo, the Chinese Taipei team pairing. 6-5, Korea Republic still leads. The magic word has been said and the players return to the table. Man, there's so many cool things we learn as children
5, 6.
that still apply as adults. We just don't hear them as often. Please. 5 serving 6. Liu Jun has been very effective in her long serves, her underspin serves. That angle once again, the wide forehand. Choi Ho-ju's got a lot of skills. Wingspan might not be on the resume. I wouldn't call it a skill. It's the smallest player on court. She's been tested on that wide forehand multiple times. So 4 points on the trot. Timeout has not come into effect yet. Service game has been wonderful. Choi Ho-ju has caused some trouble for Hwang Yu-cha. Looked like she was coming in pendulum and seemed to hit the ball quite square. Better late than never. 2 out of the last 3 points since the timeout called, and it's a 2-point lead for the Korean pair. Remember, they have TTR in terms of service verticality. Most serves break 30 degrees. That one most certainly did. And again, almost comes back
7,
over.
8.
Really fascinating. Now it is up to the umpire as well to make the call. Umpire's doing an incredible job of keeping it balanced, relatively consistent. Good pressure and getting low. Liu Jun ducking and covering here. Heavy spin, wide forehand. The thing is for Choi Ho-ju, if she doesn't finish the point, she's in a very awkward position. She's standing in the middle of the freeway. The freeway that Kim Na-young is looking to speed through on the next ball, or at least have clear vision. Smart play, perfect placement on the short side as Kim Na-young puts it to rest. Again, teamwork. Choi Ho-ju started well. This one not as wide. Yes, to the forehand, but didn't force her to cross over. Crucial moments, third towel break. Tee-hee-hee. Trying to, wow, nervous laughter. Whatever it is, mini celebrations. We see a lot of that from many of the top doubles pairs. The women's team in Japan. When you think back to the Muse, Kihara, Nagasaki, they would smile and laugh. Netizens would misinterpret. Maybe not love it if they were cheering for the other side. Good look at the ball, doesn't miss by much, just catching the edge. Hwang Yu-cha, it is now game point for Kim Na-young and Choi Ho-ju. Game and match. The bend, the side spin. Hwang Yu-cha manages to take it, saving a game point, putting all this side spin on. Choi Ho-ju loads it with spin, and that swipe to the left. Sorry, can't hit her up with a direct message. Alternating serves until one player, or one pair rather, gets a 2-point lead to take this game. Awkward ball, Liu Jun guiding it back, and it is game point for the Chinese Taipei team. Heavy spin comes in, soft stroke back from Liu Jun. The teamwork making the dream work. Liu Jun calling for what she wants. Game point, Team Chinese Taipei. And they take it. 12-10. They save a game point. Team Chinese Taipei is back in the lead, and here in Chengdu, fans are behind them on this. After all, Team Korea Republic were the finalists last year to challenge Team China. As that one just sails past the edge, a roar of delight. Celebration. And it's tied up at 1 game apiece. Another game 3 that will be a decider here today for the third consecutive match. That has been the case. Tight fight continues. The top seeds down 5-6. So Huang Yuqiao will start with the serves. Choi Ho-ju on receive. Game 3, the decider. Short side of the table looking good, but a mirage. A pond in a desert. Quads Liu Jun. And it stays on the Korean side. Loaded with spin. It's Yuqiao to deliver a very uncomfortable gift. Package that cannot be returned. Remember, no timeouts left for the Korean pair. Confidence. It's a different level of freedom right now, and a full extension clap from Jung Yi-jing, who played her role massively in that first match. We've seen it from the greatest of all time, playing the third spot, Ma Long. And the order plays different in this event than you would say for World Championships in the team event, where it's all singles. Or previously at the Olympic Games. Soft hands, Yuqiao is very, very focused now. It's a very empowering feeling to know that you have all the ingredients to be exceptional. How to channel that? It's not easy. But there's a difference. Huang Yuqiao has been solid from the start. And right now, she's back to the way she was playing in game number 1. They switched sides and order of play with a 5-1 lead. If the Chinese Taipei pair wins this game, they only need one of the last 3 with Lin Yunru playing. Right down the line, catches the edge of the racket to come back on the parallel. Seemed like she was going there, but maybe a little bit wider of an angle than expected. Take a look one more time. Intention clear, sound, the indicator on that. Choi Ho-ju with a nice parallel of her own on the step around. No, I don't like. Give me something else. Long serve. Heavy under, let's see.
Net, 6.
Okay, it seems that we have some of the same signs. Players do find different ways to keep their signs cryptic. Yuqiao on fire now, and a rock for the paper. Embracing whatever awkward handshakes might come out. Love it, check it out. Okay, 2 rocks here. Turn to paper, nice, 4 papers. This is a perfect read. Choi Ho-ju is not coming in like she was before. The long serve has become a bit more of a pattern. The frequency of the long serve.
3-7.
We don't see her playing the touch game or looking for the opening flick. 3 serving 7. Ooh,
7.
I would call it. There it is. 3 points between them. This is a pretty crucial game right now. This is the difference between being up 7-5 coming into the final match of this team matchup and 6-6. This is, after all, the decider, but the bigger picture is it's a team match.
Time up.
It's always nice to see partners taking responsibility, assuring the other one,
4-7.
you're doing great, I can do better. Yu Chao started this game incredibly strong. I'd say overall she's, at this point, got nothing to be ashamed of. Plenty to be proud of. Still a 3-point lead.
7-5.
And again, on both sides, TTR has not come into play. Calls have not been made. Shovel serve. Yu Chao trying to let that be behind her as it is on the timeline right now. Short side open, but good pressure as it goes wide. The cross-court shot set up. Choi Ho-ju. Take a look on the move. A duck and cover. It's always a tough position to be in. We talked about it earlier as Yu Chao might have tried something similar. 1-point ball game. The Korean pair back in this. This is the one. Again, awkward as it may seem, there are a lot of ways to win a point in table tennis, and it doesn't have to be power. Choi Ho-ju with a spinny opening and an awkward ball absorbed. Hwang Yu Chao changing the pace completely, and Kim Na-young is going to be feeling it. Feeling really bad about that one. Not an easy ball. It's Choi Ho-ju with the authority. Making her way back in, putting the pressure on in a major way. So all timeouts in this match have been called. Is it 1-5? And they switch sides of the table. Either way, massive momentum for the Korean pair. The long push was so good and fast on her feet. Choi Ho-ju gets right around it. Will not be bullied. And then it's Kim Na-young with the spin to win. I love it. Almost a politician-like look from Jang Woo-jin with his hands out. That's it. You got it. This is it. And while Lee Yoo-jun has been very strong at finding that wide forehand, the ball driven deep to the middle doesn't allow the angle that she's exploited so many times before. Choi Ho-ju making some wonderful adjustments. Korean pair started from the bottom in game 3, and now they're here. Good length on the serve, and Choi Ho-ju finds a wonderful answer, a deep push to the backhand. Freedom comes and goes, confidence just the same, a tug of war. That ball right to the corner. The issue is if Yu Chao uses her backhand, she's that much in the space of Liu Jun. It is now 2 game and match points for Choi Ho-ju and Kim Na-young. And the serve takes care of business. Choi Ho-ju and Kim Na-young with a massive comeback have tied up the score, which means men's doubles will be the deciding factor. Whoever wins the match wins the team match for their team. Tight as this one could have been from the start, it will be. It is 6 apiece. Tongues out, and it is the top seeds leveled. 11-8 after being down 1-5. Korea Republic, the top seeds, fight to the finish. Look at the overall match stats, 32 points to 27. Enjoy what you want from that, a 5-point run on the Korean side, 3 on the other. Other than that, you know what you have to look forward to. Men's doubles with Park Gang-hyun, who's been wonderful, and Oh Jun-sung, who's been in the form of his life in recent history, versus the top 2 for the Chinese Taipei team, Lin Yunru and Gao Cheng-rui. So stick around. Final match of this team matchup coming right up.
갑자기 세게 치는데 서브 되면서 내가 멍했어. 서브 갑자기 기대네. 맞아. 언니가 너무 짧게 잘 넣었는데.
So now that the coin has been tossed and the table has been set, it is time for the appetizers, the warm-up. Lin Yunru, the left-handed silent assassin, and the Pomelo man, Yodzu, Gao Cheng-rui, alongside him, fiery fighting players. And on the other side, the left-handed Park Gang-hyun, we've seen multiple times already on table number 1, and Oh Jun-sung. That's right, not Jang Woo-jin, Oh Jun-sung. It's always interesting, the choice for who to play. Oh Jun-sung's been in wonderful form recently. A young player who's shown what he's capable of, and I think has a very bright future for Team Korea Republic. It's always cool to see a version 2.0. I mean, his dad, who's on the bench currently, was a staple for Korea through some of the biggest years of Korean table tennis, but the future is looking bright for Korea Republic. These two right here, Gao Cheng-rui, Lin Yunru, a rich history in men's doubles, runners-up at the World Championships, the Chinese Taipei team in men's doubles. World champions in 2013 with Zhuang Zhiyuan and Zheng Jianan, righty-lefty combo. So what do you need to know? Well, if you're just joining us, serves must be from the right side of the table on the diagonal. Players must alternate shots. They'll signal to each other with their hands between points so that they're on the same page. A lot of pressure right now. Whoa, Hong Yu-chao covering her face. For whatever reason it is. Oh man. I think she feels some responsibility. I thought it might have been laughter, but looks like it might be tears. She's going to be back to be as available as she can to be support for the team right now.
Chinese Taipei to serve. Level.
A tightrope, a knife's edge, whatever you want to say it's on right now. It is on table number 1, and boy, is it on. The match to determine the winners. The Chinese Taipei team takes the first point with Gao Cheng-Rui on serve. Soft touch, good receive, Oh Jun-sung. Heavy spin on this to shut down the Chiquita. Again, Lin Yunru's backhand banana flick. Chiquita shot. It's so dangerous. Gao Cheng-Rui from behind the table to send it deep to the backhand side of the opponents. Oh, snake denied by table. He was there. You want to see it come down. It's a last resort in many ways. Not a common shot. Net bite. Looking for a snake bite, but it's a back of the table bite. Just barely out of the way. Gao Cheng-Rui maneuvering his body so that Lin Yunru can play a parallel shot down the middle. Look at the shoulders. His profile, I still can't believe it. Lin Yunru looks like he's wearing shoulder pads, American football guards under his shirt. Just go back to his teenage years. He's a completely different person. Wonderful angle on this one as Park Gong-hyun turns the corner, plays the wide angle. The 19-year-old is able to step around here and impose his forehand. World rank number 23 currently, making his debut in this team matchup. This ball taking a nice jump and parted. Park Gong-hyun. Again, he's got wonderful feeling. The variation in his game. So Jun-sung cleans the table to make sure that bounces are as predictable as can be. He signals his intention on receive. Intention converted. Top edge there on the ball throw. Looked like it might have come down for a second edge, which would have been amazing. Korea Republic team leading by 2 every single game. Again, if there's a 2-0 lead for either team, it's over. What a step around, getting low, sweep in the leg, left-handed slide. Loving it. That move, it is so cool. But on the other side, it's the soft hands. Gao Cheng-Rui positioning that just right to keep it within 2. Now, in case you were curious about my comment of why is it over if one team goes up 2-0, because it's a race to 8 points. That's how this team event works. Up to 5 matches to be played for one team to earn 8 points. We saw one with Chile and Egypt yesterday come down to the deciding game. An 8-7 victory for Team Egypt. Good pressure. Gao Cheng-Rui finding the middle. Lin Yunru there to put it away. There was the forehand flick inside the table. Little bird's eye view. Not literally a bird, just figuratively a bird's eye view. Everybody looking up. positioning standpoint, Park and Oh are where they want to be in this. Park Ang-hyun, Oh Jun-sung closer to the table, shorter strokes. But well moved in. Park Ang-hyun really moved forward for that last ball. It's not easy to do. You're accomplishing two things at once, but it's much easier to miss the ball. Well, a response to a parallel. Lin Yun-roo, like he got an email yesterday telling him where that ball would go. Reaction time, fighter pilot speeds. I don't like spoilers, but ITTF.com will bring you all you need. In terms of results, remember, two tables in action. And you're watching the right table to watch right now. But you can keep up with all the action on ITTF.com. Dead even at 8 points apiece now. Remember, winner takes all. Cross-court shot after Gao Chung-Wei opens. Oh Jun-sung with that big forehand, the wide base, the stance to pivot and turn. Big serve here if there ever was one. Feels like a must convert. And he does, heavy underspin. The open face of the racket just slides underneath it. Wow, like a lawn chair by a pool. That one was laid back and loaded with spin. Nine points apiece. The third towel break, the last two serve combination is with Oh Jun-sung. Just drying the ball in the pocket and getting ready for action. Soft hands, and it's Lin Yun-roo's time to spring on it. Wonderful placement from the Korean pair to keep it uncomfortable. Oh Jun-sung in the touch game sets up gain points for a 7-6 lead. Takes game number one. Park Ang-hyun and Oh Jun-sung lead 1-0. They are one game away from moving on and making the seeding more than just a prediction, but a statement for where they plan to come out in this group. Remember, the top two teams will advance from each group. This is group number 3, and these are the top two teams by seeding. But depending on what happens with Sweden and the United States, when they play these teams, when they play each other, well, things could get complicated. Round robins get really interesting. You see a lot of tie breaks. This one's been tight all the way through. Korea Republic was trailing 0-3 and even 0-4 after Lee Yu-jin won her first game over Shin Yu-bin. But now it's Korea Republic on top of the scoreboard, 7-6, one game away from shutting out this team.
Who's serve first? Second game. Korea to serve. Level.
Players back for game number 2, now or never for Team Chinese Taipei on receive. What an angle here. Oh Jun-sung spraying that one wide. Like a sprinkler covering all of it. Man, English is hard. Anyway, perfect angle here. I think you get the idea. Lip-licking shot there to start off game 3. And a good wraparound here. Giving a bit of side spin on that to keep the ball out of reach. Oh Jun-sung, versatility in his game. He's got the power, he's got the touch. He's gaining knowledge all the time at 19 years old. Quite some experience. Forehand flick. Shocking power, a defibrillator right there. Clear, boom, gone. Heavy underspin on the serve to add a little bit more need for lift. Yu Chao up on her feet, along with Liu Jun. They put up quite a fight in the women's doubles. Little help off the top of the net from Lin Yunru on the parallel. The quality of shot out here. Good to see Gao Cheng-Rui in action. It's been a little time. And the turn from Yodzi. The way he covers that middle, gets the body sideways to play the forehand. Check this out. Right to that baseline. Trying to cause a little bit of traffic jam there in that look. Touch play once again, and it's a 3-point lead here. Remember, must win for the pair with the serves now. Lin Yunru, Gao Cheng-Rui. Jin Sung putting the pressure on the parallel. It's security. There are a lot of valuable shots in table tennis. Spin helps you make sure the shot comes down on the table. You can attack it even from below the table if you want, and still put that much pressure on the opponent. But speed and spin on this one as he turns the corner. Park Gang-hyun delivering the goods. Full commitment on that step around, no hesitation, and a timeout now. The Chinese Taipei side. Back from the timeout, the pair on receive, Lin Yunru and Gao Cheng-Rui. It's Jin Sung with the serve. Oh, with a player on the ground. We've seen players hit the ground and get back up. This took quite some time. Take a seat, sure will. Wow. Park Gang-hyun holding fort for a minute. Good variation in the in and out game. Again, it's not always the wisest idea to hit it to the baseline. It really depends on where the opponents are standing. Slow and spinny, one of the most unsung heroes.
Net, not vertically.
Fascinating. You guys saw the last match, right? Just saying. Either way, Umpires know best. They have the most data.
6-all.
This is why it's so much fun to watch from beginning till end. And a wonderful adjustment there. Non-vertical means no more than 30 degrees off of straight up in any direction. Gao Chungrui. You gotta love it. You get a warning, it's not a conversation. He just says, okay, got it. Whatever it takes to be mentally where you need to be. Beautiful spin, shallow. Lin Yunru just behind the net, drops this one, and it's a 1-point lead. Clipping of the net, Park Gong-hyun takes a big risk. The trajectory on this ball to go for a shot that low. From that far away, 2 steps, and he crushes it. Again, incredibly low percentage shot, plus a little fortune, and it all works out. 7 points apiece. Korea Republic takes this. The team match is done. Park Gong-hyun has been so solid. Again, a familiar face over the years. But seeing him out in action back here, once again, the way he plays has been so strong. You can just feel the pain on the other side, see what he's doing to opponents. Soft hands from Gao Chungrui, but the spin shot carries long. I mentioned that Gao Chungrui is not in full form. Back home at the domestic trials. Here and now, we'll see. It seems like he'll do what he has to. But the pattern is that he plays touch shots, and it's Lin Yunru who makes the big opening where he can. It is 3-game match and team match points for Park Gong-hyun and Oh Jun-sung, along with Team Korea Republic. One save, Lin Yunru on the parallel keeps hopes alive. Still a ways to go here at the 3rd towel break. Soft touch, light flick comes in, and then it's Lin Yunru with that backhand. Lee Yu-jin trying to clap for more people than herself. And a timeout on the Korean side with 2 more team match points left. Koreans 1 point away from closing the door. Back from their timeout, no timeouts left, but they're on receive. It'll be Gao Chungrui with the serve. Net recovery, and it's 2. Team match points saved. Benches on their feet. Only one way to do it for Team Chinese Taipei. They must win this point. They must take this game, sending it to a 15th game, a 3rd and deciding game to decide everything that's been played since the start of this session between these 2 teams. Oh, a dribbler over the net. What a way to finish. Korea Republic by the skin of their teeth, the tape at the top of the net. And anything else. It is lights out. Korea Republic, a nail-biting finish. We saw literal nail-biting on the bench from An Jae-hyun and Park Gong-hyun throughout. But this one crawls over the net, stays right by its side like a child to a parent. Oh man, 4 hands in the air. This was an incredible battle from start to finish. They were sportsmanlike about it, but it is a tough way for Lin Yunru and Gao Chung-rui to go down 8-6. Team Korea Republic comes back from a 0-4 deficit and only 2 games needed in the final match. Remember, round robin stage, these two are likely to be the top 2 teams in this group, but it is still to play for. We've got Sweden and USA doing everything they can to creep up into the seedings within this group. A recap of what happened: a bagel in the start for Lin Yunru and Jung Yi-jing, and in the end a bagel back to Lin Yunru and Gao Chung-rui, except Gao Chung-rui and Lin Yunru only got to play 2 games. Some spectacular play right here at the ITTF Mixed Team World Cup 2025 Chengdu. Stick around. We've got one more coming up for you in a little bit, and you won't want to miss it. The headliners with big news from yesterday are back in action. We've got Team Croatia, the Stars, battling next. Stick around. Stay right here.
Hết game. India serve. Love ball. Love one. Wait there.
Hello and welcome back. This is day number 2, stage 1. We are looking at group 2. It'll be Team Australia versus Team Croatia. I'm Adam Bobrow and thrilled to be here for this. The 4th match, Croatia, the superstars yesterday, taking down India 8-6. Frane Kojic, Ivana Malobabic, Mateja Jaeger, Ivor Ban, Hana Arapovic. Wow. And of course, Tomislav Pucar, who's been a staple for the team. Lea Rakovac, who's been in wonderful form. You might have seen some of her viral shots against Manika Batra just yesterday. An incredible recovery off a ball that hit the net and came back. We'll talk about that more. We've got Jamuwa Wu, who will be battling with Fin Liu. We've got Yang Zilio, Huan Bei. And yeah, that's the mix. Here's the lineup. So Yang Zilio, the strong ace on the women's side for Australia, battling against Lea Rakovac. Huan Bei, who's been on the up and up, versus Tomislav Pucar, who had a wonderful start against Manav Tucker yesterday with a 3-0 victory. No spoilers, but all I will say is Manav Tucker right now is having an incredible match. So, that said, we've got one of the fittest coaches in the game right now. Nevin here, who's always wonderful to watch, with none other than Ivor Ban and Hana Arapovic. This combination, again, a men's and a women's coach here, because men's and women's teams combine their forces for this battle. Croatia's wonderful to watch. I feel like in table tennis, they just bring some of the biggest, fittest stars to the game.
Players, please come in.
Good to have Frane Kojic back. Over the years, he's been a staple for the team. And this event is very much a team event. So much a team event that it's both teams combined. Mixed teams sounds like something nuanced because it's new for much of the world. Newly announced to be part of the Olympic Games in Los Angeles 2028. And the seedings in the groups. We'll talk about it. Coin toss time.
Black, ready for you. Black, receive, which side? This side, who will serve first? Serve, who will receive first?
So Jamuwa Wu,
Receive.
originally from China. He's been in Australia for some time. Like Yang Zilio. Fin Liu, with the 2 U's in the last name there. If I remember correctly, one of his parents is Cambodian, maybe his father. Hence the name. Good times. Ivor Ban, the left-hander, right-hander Hana Arapovic. Very strong. Again, Croatia has been wonderful to watch. You know the names you'll see. Fin Liu, the right-hander here, the male player. He's got a wonderful backhand flick. He's good in the rally, not afraid to take his chances on the parallel. And Jamuwa, this will be my first time having a chance to call her playing live. Had a chance to meet her at the Europe Smash in Malmö, Sweden. But that was more of a social thing than it was on the table. Xie Ying, our umpire for the match, keeping a close eye on everything, including table tennis reviews, should it be needed. Again, there was some very interesting drama with it against Team Croatia last night at team match point against none other than the player on screen, Ivor Ban. A service called by Satya Gnanashekaran, and he wasn't even the receiver. But it was just in time so that the receiver was able to say, yeah, sounds good. I'm not going to try to receive it. I'm going with my partner on this. Good to see Connie Nicholas Lum on the bench. Really cool. ITTF has given us a chance to hear from the World Youth Championships what it's like to hear coaches from Simon Gerada to Jess Shep. It's really cool to hear some of the words of wisdom that the coaches bring to their players. The care, the tender words, the wise advice that they can bring. So serves must be from the right side of the table on the diagonal. Players must alternate serves.
A swinner to serve. Love all.
Remember, the format is first team to win 8 points wins the team match. Starting with the mixed doubles, it's Jamua.
One.
And it's Finlu on the third ball there to put the pressure on. Just making sure the court is clear. No distractions, no balls that haven't been picked up left around.
One. Oh.
I like that pre-shot grunt. A few players do this around the world. Oh, that forehand flick is devastating. You could see him as he lifted it, and you knew it was going to come down hard. Croatia, no shortage of height, pun intended. Now with that wingspan and that height, you're able to play the ball from out in front. That forehand flick that we saw, but here the backhand tested variation. So Finlu, very physically fit. And just like on the women's side, if you think about the men's game, Lu Guoliang was quite dominant in his generation, as was Ma Lin. Finlu, got to be about the same height as both of them, maybe even a little taller. Standing next to most Croatians, outside of a few places in the world, people tend to look small. Or smaller, I should say. By the way, in case you're curious about that logo, the W and the H inside the racket, rumor has it, guesses are that it's because we're in Wuho district. Wuho. So that's the WH that you see on all the different rackets around, as far as we know. Good start here, the Australian pair. Reverse pendulum serve tight. As a tall guy, he does a good job to make sure that the ball's visible there, that the serve is tossed no more than 30 degrees off of straight up. Now, Australia is essentially the China of Oceania. They're the powerhouse in the region. It's part of the reason I would say that they're here. From Adi Serene to Nicholas Lum, Finlu, some big names on the men's side. Yang Zilio has been a staple. Millie Tapper we've seen over the years in the Olympics and Paralympics, which not so many players can say. Hashtag Natalia Partika. Perfect counter on this topspin coming in. Bond banning that shot. Take a look. Opening spin, so much racket speed. It was a blur from Finlu. And no problem on the other side.
5-7.
Well, from trailing to leading by 2, the Croatian pair starting strong. Good movement here. Smart play on the Australian side. Caused a little cluster over in that corner. The wide forehand for Hana.
4.
For Team Croatia, this is the same pair that played yesterday to beat the Indian pair of Satya Gnanashekaran and Dia Chitale, 2-1. First two games were 11-2, both of them. It's quite a statement to how strong the Croatian pair can be. The timing there as Hana stays close. Short stroke, the name of the game.
8, 6. That 8, 6.
Finding the edge of the opponent's racket, tightening up the scoreboard here, the Australians. Jamuan jamming her opponent up. The drive down the middle here as Finlu puts that point to rest. Good team spirit on the Croatian side at 8 points apiece. It's a very different scoreline than we saw from their first game. The Croatian pair against India. Blast of a backhand. Clever placement here as Hana leaves it short to Finlu's forehand. Shovel serve turns into more underspin. And the placement, Hana really creating a good opportunity to set up her partner. Extra spin from Bond, and it sets up 2 game points to take the first. It's the third towel break, and Croatia again, the big headliners here. Without Andre Gacina here, still strong. Tomislav Pucar would be quite a star for the team. Leia Rakovac as well. They've even got starring players on the bench. Good lineup for Team Croatia. Oh, the inside out forehand flick, side spin. Ivor Ban laying it down. So there you have it. Game number 1, 11-8. Australia was in the lead early on, but that long lever there, that arm, the left-hander, takes care of business. Game 1 done. Game 2 coming through for you in just a bit. Stay right here.
Isto, begneš da dođe mi udar. Tamo je neku bombu, zlepiš da pravi da dođe. Neko se vidi. Kažeš, ti ćeš sad vraćati server od... vraćaš server od njega. On ti vol.
Time. Well, so. Second game, Croatia to serve. Half all.
So Ivor Ban started off here, leading 1-0 the team. That is also a statement for Team Croatia versus Team Australia in the overall scoreboard right now. Remember, this format is first team to win 8 games. Each game is worth 1 point for the team. Croatia leading 1-0 in that sense, in the first match here. Eva only 22 years old. World rank number 321. And you can see the level out here. Again, don't let those world rankings fool you. They're not easy to come by. It's a dog-eat-dog world. Jamua showing just the same. Quick to get in with the forehand there. Good variation in the pushing game, that is. The pushing game. It's a new table tennis group that walks around protecting the streets. Slow spin from Igor. Right down the line, leaving it for Finn Liu to try to do something similar on the counter. Perhaps turn up the heat. High backhands are always difficult. Quality opening. Jamua leading that point, getting right in as soon as the serve appears to come long. She's there and waiting with a full stroke forehand, and at the first towel break, it's a 2-point lead for the Australian pair. Close here as Finn Liu goes on the chase and Jamua from behind. In terms of differences in men's and women's styles, the women tend to stay closer to the table, play a little faster, which makes sense as one footstep doesn't tend to cover as much ground. From time to time, that won't be the case, but on average, typically is, and evidence to support that out here anyway. 104 in the world, Hana Arapovic. 21 years, that's it. And for Europe, that's a very young player. Asia has trended incredibly young in recent history. We saw Kim Na-young, we see Miwa Harimoto, Shin Yu-bin turned pro at 10 years old. Sounds crazy. No one would ask a 10-year-old, what's your job?
Set. 4-5.
But maybe we should start because, hey, if you meet a 10-year-old Shin Yu-bin, she's got a job. Soft hands as Hana leaves it just behind the net. Mislav Puca watching on with Coach Nevin by his side. Second towel break here. The Australian pair in a much better position. They've flipped the scoreboard. Question is keeping it up. Remember, the order of play changes every game. We do see a variety of results based on order of play. Tends to favor one or the other. Nice side spin on the push. Deep, still underspin, but that little bit of side spin to make that ball curve, tail a little. The head of the racket dips down as she comes around it. Oh, cracking backhand. The speed on this shot, the fluidity that he comes into it with. It would be a dream for many. For him, not a bat of an eye. No lashes, no nothing. Just business as usual. Two, back to back, backhand rips. Yeah, that's tough. Oliveira calling for the timeout here on the Australian side. Feels like it if you've got one and you've got Ivor Bond doing this to the ball time and time again. That was smooth like butter, and we don't even have a Korean representation right now. We did in the match before this, but K-pop or not, Ivor Bond's got what he needs. Studied closely by Team Japan. We'll talk to you about the groups in just a bit.
Eight, 7.
Back from the timeout, still a 1-point lead. The Australian pair, it's Jamua with the serve. Oh my goodness, it can't be stopped. This backhand, you're serving to half of the table. Do you serve long closer to the middle line? Do you serve much shorter, low? Get into the touch play. He's been dominant with that backhand receive. Heavy underspin here. The serve. Igor Bond's got it all right now. Leah Rakovac hopping around, getting ready for the women's singles to follow this. Ball drifts just long. Rapovic, and it's 9 points apiece. Now again, most serves could probably be called for verticality, and they'd win the call. Is it cultural? Is it just a sense of distraction? Players have so much to focus on. But the problem is, if you call it, you better be confident, because you lose the point outright if you're wrong. You're stopping play in the middle of a live point. The recovery, Finlu extends and brings back hope, a chance, and Jamua's right on top of the table to play the line. It is game point for the Australian pair. Good active footwork there. Jamua sliding over to cover the angle. Two right-handed players. Finlu getting out of the way with the backhand serve. Oh, Hana with a quick answer. They set up for forehand, and Hana goes deep to the opposite corner. 21-year-old, world ranked number 104. Very keen play there. She guides that ball. That's impressive mental game. Saves a game point, alternating serves here. Game number 2, Croatia's leading 1-0. And a cracking forehand as well. He's got wings on both sides, and boy, is he flying now. Game point, Croatia. And it's a long serve deep to the backhand to shut down a backhand that has been inescapable. Think about how many points in a row he's won ripping that backhand. And in a crucial moment, Jamua Wu is able to serve for an outright point. Second deuce, 11 points apiece. Oh, the edge.
11-12.
Apology first, high five later. The receive is wonderful here. Fin Lu, soft touch, opens it up. Jamua is able to, I'd say, take the attack, sort of force it out of a tough place. Meaning the positioning was very awkward, but the ball was high enough. She had the opportunity. Game point again. Game and match, you could say, but it catches the edge. And offering his apology for what appeared to be a headshot, which was clearly not the case. At this level, not worth it. Wow. My bad. I didn't mean it. The drama, like a scene out of a movie, that shot, the replay. Third deuce point. Just a little break off the net here, as Ivor Ban is able to put it away once again. 2 points in a row. He's had his share of fortune, but got to credit the guy for putting in the effort, and also all the incredible shots he's made so far this match. Game point and match point for a 2-0 lead. Oh, backhand again, and it just leaves a smoke trail behind. So much speed passes right past Fin Lu, and Jamua's there to play it out of order, so the point is done. Fascinating. Fin Lu really keeping his, I'd say, putting his chips on the backhand side of the table from a positioning standpoint. We saw the frustration. Whatever it was that made him think it was going to be going that way, well, Ivor Ban got the best once again. 2-0, Croatia leads.
Quasi perché adesso dopo fa sempre da parte impossibile.
Perché Croatia mi studiano solo due fuori, lei ma non
Five.
No worries, we take this one, we take this one, we take this one.
First serve. Third game. A sooner to serve. Love all.
Here we go, Australia looking to get one game on the scoreboard now. Down 0-2. Good slide. Fin Lu making the move to get that backhand into play. Fin Lu, the youngest on court at only 20 years old currently, also the best world ranking at 49. But continental inflation is a factor. After every Oceania event, we do tend to see a lot of Australians rise as the Team China of Australia, excuse me, of Oceania. Australia is the Team China of Australia. Fascinating. Yeah, I mean, they've got a strong squad. Jamua, 107 in the world at 26 years old. It's actually the number 4 player for the Australian women. Connie on the bench, number 3. Hoyos. Tough to trick him. Ivor Ban's very patient. See Fin Lu trying to disguise a little bit the long push. Here we go, that's the serve. Closer to the middle line. It's just amazing to really exhaust all of your options in table tennis. Seems unthinkable. There are certain players where it feels impossible to escape their most dominant shot at times, but there's a way. This is why they say table tennis is so good for the brain. You're solving puzzles in real time. You just have to think about so many factors at once. It's like learning a language and playing an instrument while running. I mean, in some ways. For your brain, anyway. Not for anyone carrying an instrument while running, hopefully not near traffic. Here we go, 3 points apiece out of the first towel break. That reverse pendulum serve causing some trouble once again. Does an excellent job of keeping it vertical and visible. Tall players need to lean over quite a bit. You might recall Stefan Mengel. Being warned on serve, he's still relevant, he's still competing internationally. But I mean, over the years, he's had quite a long and impressive career. 2014, Stefan Mengel, Wang Hao. If you feel like tearing up, watch that one till the end. And a nice parallel backhand here from Finn Liu, which Oliveira quick to get up. Team Australia had the lead last game as well. Any point they can get will be to their favor. Timeout. Nope, switching sides. Okay, here we go. Game number 3, time flies. They will switch sides. No need for a timeout right now. I was a little bit surprised here. Or is there? Or is there? Plot twist after plot twist. It's the M. Night Shyamalan of table tennis right now. So Team Croatia within 1 point of Australia. Taking the timeout.
Ključno je da ne izađeš verovan. Da ne izađeš verovan i da nije hvat. Opće hvat. Ako dođe bekom, onda imaju prednost. Znači ili kratka rezana ravna, ili kratka rezana obrnuta, jel? Ili u teoriji druga, ali...
Coach Šurbek, Dragutin Šurbek Jr.
5-4.
The women's coach for the Croatian team alongside Coach Nevin. Looking for that bagel to start things off here, that 3-0 victory. Remember, it's not best of 3.
5-0.
In the sense that you play all 3 no matter what. Australia looking for that 1-2 loss right now to tighten up the scoreboard. That said, in game number 3, it's as tight as can be, 5 apiece. On the parallel, he's the opener and the closer at the same time. Ivor Ban. It's amazing, the number 5 within the world rankings for Team Croatia. Comes just a little bit long and all the muscle comes into it. Finn Liu powering up for this ball, making it count. Not a lot of wiggle room there, but he's been playing the ball over the table passively more times than not. Understandably so, half-long serves, heavy underspin, slows the ball down, makes it bite, stay shallow. Oh, once again, Ivor Ban finding misdirection. Finn Liu looking to cover the middle, potentially the backhand side. Watch Finn Liu in this. Starts to move to the backhand, and Ivor goes just the other way. Peripheral vision is so important at this level. Whoop. Ninja of the night, early in the day. Ball kid taking care of business. Cracking backhand again, and that ball kid's getting a lot of action. You want a good seat to stay active with Ivor Ban on the table? Stay right to the forehand of a right-handed player on the opposite side of the table from Ivor Ban. So fluid. Even on the forehand, the quality of the sound, the pitch. This is a guy who's not playing a slow, spinny shot. This is a guy who's balancing the spin and speed to play that aggressively. A drive from the number 321 in the world. Finally, a human moment catches the edge of his racket. Business end of game number 3. The Australians looking to get something on the scoreboard. Fast long serve, a little fortune here. Sounded like it caught the edge on the way down. Oh, like that. Any other questions? And even with the fast feet of Finn Liu and the extension to cover, Ivor Ban has been devastating with that backhand receive. Elbow up, looks fairly effortless from the man. It's loose. He doesn't put the elbow up too high. Whatever the fortune was, it was fast. Sounded like he was talking to his coach there. Sorry, what? One more time. What are the instructions? Soft hands, but once again, it is Ivor Ban mixing it up with Hana Arapovic by his side. It is a bagel, 3 straight games. Croatia not letting yesterday be in vain. A win over India, and right now a 3-0 start against Australia. This is a chance to come out on top, to make the most of your group. Really interesting to see. Group number 2 has India, Australia. Let's start at the top. It has Japan, Croatia, India, and Australia. So there it is, a 3-0 lead. Croatia, the number 2 seed in their group, looking to come out on top. And we'll see what happens. There's a big mix-up. I can't wait to look back at India, Japan. ITTF.com for all you need. Stick around. Group number 2 continues to battle after 36 points scored by the Croatian pair and 28 by the Australians. They are down under in score right now, but we'll be back with their leading lady, Yang Zilio, her short pips on the backhand versus Leah Rakovac, who's a shot maker if I've seen one. Don't miss it. Women's singles coming right up.
Zadnji tren, kratka prema forehand, druga backhand, znamo mijenja poziciju. Jako je bitno da ti primi servu sa forehand, voli primat backhand i gura. Kod ona servina ne da se gledati, samo nema igrati jako. Možda biti malo prazno, znamo nešto gledati. Jako je bitno ako servira, ono ko zadnji tren ima problema kada zaguraš dugu fortu, sigura spada. Ako primiš, onda možeš odigrati. Ili kad prvi spin da igraš široko na backhand, samo ne u istu točku. I bitno da se od prvog plina da počnemo galami da se razreši. Od starta, ono kako je. Samo tu. Idemo!
red. Service. Which side? This side.
So there you have it. Leah Rakovac wins the coin toss, chooses to serve. I'm Adam Bobrow and thrilled to be here to watch this match because Leah Rakovac has been a new fascination. Just not new in the sense that she's new to the game, but if you've been watching in recent history, she's produced some wonderful results, some incredible highlights. It's been a wonderful year. A really big year for Leah Rakovac, who's clearly very fast, physically fit, the taller of the two. Yang Zilio on the other side has put up some good fights over the years, has been, I'd say, well, by every standard, the leading lady for the Australian team. Good fights against Mima Ito. She's played well in the Indian League, ultimate table tennis. She's got short pips on the backhand. Wonderful variety to her game as we meet Jo Yi, our umpire for the match. Taking care of everything. He's already done the coin toss. So Yang Zilio changes up direction. You're going to get more spin out of Leah Rakovac from her backhand side. And in general, you can expect more speed from Yang Zilio. So remember, the red side of the racket, more spin for the forehand of Yang Zilio, the longer stroke. The backhand, she'll play punchy. She'll come from straight behind the ball a little bit more, as you see there. Just a quick jab. Whereas Leah Rakovac will spin a lot with that backhand. A bit more wrist action there. It's such an unnatural thing to hold your wrist as bent as you have to in table tennis for a forehand or a backhand. It's something players learn young, but the human body is really adaptable. From body clocks to gums bleeding when you floss, when you start, whatever it may be. You get used to it. For Muay Thai, they beat their shins with sticks, many martial arts.
First game, Croatia to serve, level.
Just to build up a callus, a tolerance, strength. Here we go. Leah Rakovac to start off the women's singles. Croatia leads 3-0. Love all.
One, love.
It would have been a game plan. Of course, you don't know exactly whom your opponent is going to be. The list is not released until, feels like about 45 minutes. Ooh, this one gets away.
1-0.
Catching the near side edge, looking for the long serve. At least I got the players list, let's say, about 45 minutes before the match started. It's going to be a fight. Rakovac determined as can be. Played a big role in her match against Monika Batra just yesterday for Croatia to take the win. Every exhale pays off from the Chiquita opening, the heavy side spin on it. And right after it, guiding. I've seen more of Yang Zilio over the years than Leah Rakovac. There's a determination, there's a grit to Leah Rakovac. Yang Zilio's just the chillest.
1-5.
How will that pay off in the end? Time will tell, but at the first towel break here, it's a 5-1 lead for Leah Rakovac. To Yang Zilio's credit, and there's plenty of it, plenty of praise to give. She was undefeated her first season in the Indian League, which is a very difficult but similar format to this.
2-5.
At least to my memory, for the majority, if not the whole season, I don't think anybody beat her her first season. Man, serve comes along and Rakovac takes advantage. Right away, she's there to clean up. Long serve to the baseline, no hesitation. Didn't anticipate. Ooh, the pain. A little bit off the top of the net, but not a bad receive at all for a serve that comes in shallow to the forehand. A very surprising service placement. channeling her inner Bruna and Yuen Jianan on this one. The high toss serve, and then the chase to recover, the wide forehand. Awkward ball, shallow, changing up the timing. Yang Zilio still looking to find her rhythm here.
3-8.
Gift, Liu. Although they both had it, it was re-gifted. Leah Rakovac caught the near edge early in this match. Early in this game, more specifically. Oh, what a finish. Tough place to be. She was in no Yangtze land behind the table. Short Pips does not love being back behind the table. Well, now, that was as smooth as can be. The final shot after that blitz back into the table. Still, there was a calm about it. Just snaps that backhand. Still a 4-point lead for Leah Rakovac. Finding the elbow of the taller player, Yang Zilio finding some answers here. 3 points down. Making her way back in. Turning to the backhand serve here from the forehand side. Bit of defense. It's going to be tough. Love to see these rallies. It's not so common to see in the women's game. Lobbing.
Timeout.
The timeout on the Croatian side with just 2 points between them. Yang Zilio, remember, is the ace in the hole and by world ranking, the favorite to win this.
Ne ovo, obrnuto to flipa kroz ovu baci da baci svoju više. Više prema ponim glavu, ne da spekne. Neće se niš desiti kako malo potegne polugu da i ovo. Ne može se niš desiti. To ti govorim kad dođe. Samo na ovim sredini forma, to je to. Sve je super ovdje. Da, čekaš Peker, ti si aktivna i ovo. I kad imaš uvijek tako ovo samo ne dijagonalu, igraš prema sredini, to je završena priča.
Samo radio na sebi, radio na sebi.
Samo je bitno kad
Znači idem sad prije
ona kad se mira čekaš ovo i ovo.
A kad ja dođem na servis idem prema
Ona je reagirala jako dobro.
Tako, prema lavicu.
Ali poluduga.
Nije kratka, ali ne bu se desila ke poluduga.
Well, you heard it all there, and I know your Croatian is much better than mine, so
6-8.
pretty clear message. Leah Rakovac's clearly needing to do whatever she can to get control, to keep things uncomfortable. Push back behind the table on a few points so far in recent history. She's going to try to stay close. Looking for that short side. Not a bad idea, but a good deep serve from Yang Zilio, continuing her streak. And a good step around pays off. Heavy spin to keep the pressure on Leah Rakovac. Maintains her lead and extends it back to 2. Good look at the angle to spray it wide, bend the wrist back and change it up. Now these two have never played before in the international stage. Their first encounter with the 29-year-old Leah Rakovac, world rank number 63. She's 6 years the senior of Yang Zilio. Crushing forehand, set up well with the serve, and it's 2 game points for the Croatian. High toss once again. Why would you do it? Well, more speed coming into the racket, which you can generate more spin with, and more speed. A little bit tougher to read the contact. Takes a lot of practice, but it can pay off. 2 game points, Leah Rakovac. Soft spin, and then the backhand generates less spin from Yang Zilio. It's a very fast one. And remember, less surface area touching the ball with the short pips. You generate less spin of your own. 1 game point saved, 1 more to go. The backhand, first one comes back, and Yang Zilio means business. Trying to remain calm. She was way down at, what, 4-8? Short stroke, ready for the transition, turns to the bench. And halfway there. So far, so good. Deuce. The parallel out of nowhere. 3 in a row, so stay calm. Subtle hand gesture there. And the change up. She's got the serve to do it, Yang Zilio. Oh, the edge of the table, still alive, Leah Rakovac. The face says it all. Grimacing face, is that the name of the emoji? Second deuce. Leah Rakovac with the serve, looking to cash in this timeout. Middle of the table, serve short to the forehand with a high toss pendulum. She's got a game point of her own. Makes you wonder about the Schlager Academy, that serve, the cross of the arms that you see Robbie Gardosh still doing. And she earns it, squeezes it out like water from a stone. She makes it happen. This was really impressive from the middle after that comeback. Yang Zilio got her toes on the finish line with the shallow spin covering the middle, and it's Leah Rakovac to keep Australia off the scoreboard. Croatia leads 4-0 with an extended game number 1. Game number 2 of the women's singles battle continues, and it's coming up right after this.
Second game, Australia to serve, level.
So Leah Rakovac on screen takes the first game 13-11 in her first ever encounter against the world number 31, Yang Zilio. Game 2, Yang to the start. From the backhand to the forehand side, really showing what she's made of here. A little bit of fortune, but Leah Rakovac not afraid from a step behind the table to bring that pressure. And this time trying to keep the pressure on as Yang Zilio gets behind the table, wins a point the way we've seen Leah Rakovac do throughout this match. Aw. Yang Zilio. Not born far from here. Yang Zilio. And raised for that matter. Oh, what a flick. Put away. We've talked a lot about the Olympic Games because this event will be in the Olympic Games. And this is the first time that ITTF has held the Mixed Team World Cup since it's been announced as an Olympic event. I bring all that up to say that a great hope for Australia is Yang Zilio. Still only 23 years old, developing in many ways. He's gone toe-to-toe with some of the best in the world. Bit of extra effort on these two shots, and they pay off. Leah Rakovac making it count. You can almost hear the sound in the replay, just from memory. Chole. What does that mean? Nobody knows.
Bet 3-2.
But figuratively, it means I won the point and I feel good about it. Little break off the net here. Yang Zilio, it's the second time that we've seen a player apologize and then not want to make eye contact with the opponent. It was Leah Rakovac the time before. It's funny, Yang Zilio is one of the most gentle people.
2-4.
Give her a high five. She's just the chillest. But on the table, she's fast and tough to deal with. Trying to get in, but well protected on her serve. Leah Rakovac knows what she's doing. Came to the table with a game plan. You must. That's why players look at each other's equipment, just to make sure that they're really familiar with the top sheet, with the sponge, the thickness, the blade. Oh, guiding flick, swiping on that one. Sliding underneath and guiding it deep to the backhand. Keep your eyes on the contact. Third ball. There it is. Rakovac's fighting from a different position this time around. Yang Zilio making a wonderful start. An improvement from game number one where she was chasing. There's the counter. Yang Zilio ready, quick and recovered. Still an exhale of stress because the pressure is real. Move her around, hit the corners. Could have been a misread of my charades. Could have been cover the transition well, stay loose, stay central. A few ways to read that body language. Let's see. This is an incredibly uncomfortable point. Leah Rakovac's taking advantage of a slightly slower shot in the wingspan she's got. Okay, one rip. Now Yangza plays for positioning. Realizes she's hung out to drive. She hits it hard. The whole table's open, so she slows it down, and still Rakovac exploits that line.
6-all.
Good pressure to step in front. Wow, just doing a little reading. My old friend Yang Zilio, born in Henan, China, says her most admired athlete is none other than Fin Liu. Oh, this is tough.
7-all.
A tough one here for Yang Zilio after this chop block sits up a little bit high. And inside the table, Yang Zilio has the power she needs, but I just haven't seen that much of it yet. Leah Rakovac has done a wonderful job of keeping it uncomfortable for Yang Zilio, keeping her off her game. Could also be camera angle. Oh, perfect. Okay. So from this side angle, it's an interesting conversation. You can really see the speed of the ball much better. You don't see side spin. But yeah, it feels much slower from straight behind.
8-all.
You think of all the players that Yang Zilio has played. looking here for that deep backhand corner to create some openings on the table. Table not big enough to catch Yang Zilio's deep push. It's 8 points apiece. Heavy side on this. Chiquita comes around the ball. Leah carrying the torch right now for Team Croatia, and it's a timeout on the Australian side. The last timeout this match we'll see. Still looking for a fashionably late entrance to the scoreboard, Team Australia.
Ono che smo pričali, rezana da zna, ako je ništa ništa. Nema bananu, nema ono...
Sigurno sa reskom. Sa reskom idem sigurno na svoju servu. Samo ne znam koji čošak.
Da opuramo ovu koju se prodao. Ovu neku ravnu. Guranu, ništa ne dešava. Složi se kombinacija. Sve je super, odlično. Ali budi spremna igra. Samo ovo kad dođe prava lopta, paket odlično.
It's funny how languages have different vibes. Some languages sound slightly more shouty than others. Some of it is personality, some of it's the language itself. For those of you that don't speak Croatian fluently, much like me, who also does not speak Croatian fluently, could have been gentle advice, but some clear passion from both of the coaches. Oh, what a response to a fast, long serve. Ready to rock, a step around. This is a trap. And she escaped it. The split on that, the feet get far apart, and it is 2 game points for Leah Rakovac out of the 3rd towel break to keep this Croatian flawless record alive, at least here in this matchup. Good under and side spin there. Chop block rotation from behind the table. Watch what Yang Zilio does. Under more than side, but just a little bit of side on it. Now we've got the power, and Yang Zilio puts it away. It is tied up, deuce once again. That was match point for Leah Rakovac. A bit more power on this placement as well. And even on the backhand before it, more pressure from Yang Zilio. She's looking a bit more free to take the big shots. As Jamua ices that right shoulder on the racket side. There it is. The pace once again, Yang Zilio showing what she's capable of. Now, I don't know the details. Who am I to say what's going right and what's not, what the game plan was from the start? But I do know that Yang Zilio is capable of much more powerful shots than we've seen through the majority of this match. Again, credit to Leah Rakovac for shutting it down.
10-11.
We saw how powerful world number 321 was in the opening doubles match. Game point Yangzi. And there she is, backhand stings, and Australia's on the scoreboard. Fashionably late to the party, but they're in it. And they are down 1-4 now as opposed to 0-5. Croatia's been strong. Yang Zilio turns it around. Both games have come down to the wire. They've been extra points, 13-11 in the first for Leah Rakovac and 12-10 for Yang Zilio in game number 2. It comes down to the decider, game number 3 in Australia versus Croatia's women's singles. Yang Zilio and Leah Rakovac's battle, the decider after this.
Smo rekli, baza je ono prema formu, ali ona ti je ono sa sredine stola. Ne treba biti iz ovog puta sa sredine.
Time. Time. Second match, third game. Croatia to serve. Love all.
Back for game number 3, the final game of this matchup. Leah Rakovac fighting to take the match. Yang Zilio keeping the momentum as the plan, and she does so far. Getting aggressive with that backhand wherever she can. Again, it's tough to rally with. Less spin generated. Short pips on the backhand of Yang Zilio. And look how much more active she is right from the start. You never know exactly what it is. On any given day, even the most aggressive player in the world, within their scope of aggressiveness, can be slightly more passive than usual, or slightly more aggressive than usual.
Set. 2 off.
Break off the net there from Leah Rakovac, but I'm liking the action and initiative that we're seeing. Just the energy change from Yang Zilio. She's not going to win every point, but she's going to make a much more compelling case, it seems. Quality in the rally, and the punching backhand carries long. Rakovac's getting her steps in. Way behind the table. A lot of footwork in this point. Tight serve and the pressure, the beware of dog sign up on the gate. That reminds you that it's not just about making the receive on the table, but knowing that a big third ball forehand is waiting for you if you carry just a little long or a little bit high. Rakovac's right there to rock and roll. That's the forehand, the danger factor. Backhand, quick pivot. We've seen her serve with that backhand from the forehand side on a few occasions. With the first towel break, she leads 4-2.
2-4.
Back edge of the table ever so slightly early in the rally from Yang Zilio. We've seen Leah Rakovac win points like this with heavy spin. Again, a more European style. Look how far apart the feet are for every shot. A very physical game from Rakovac. Fast long serve, and she turns so quickly.
5-3.
Leah Rakovac just slides around that corner, and they will switch sides of the table as one player has 5 points. That Leah Rakovac after a wonderful receive.
5-3.
Sorry.
5-4.
Back and forth, the apologies are exchanged here as Yang Zilio gets within 1 point. I mentioned Leah Rakovac being crucial against Team India. She took a win over Manika Batra after winning 15-13 in game 2 and then winning in the decider 11-6.
4-6.
But Manika Batra has turned things around to cause some harm to some of Japan's top women. Again, Japan runs deep. Australia right now, they're #1, looking to come back into this. There we go, the quality on the opening. It's the Yang Zilio that I used to know, that I still know, just hadn't seen as much throughout this match. It's a fine balance, these flatter shots. Again, if someone can spin it deep to your pip's side, the player with the spin is going to be a little bit more secure. Details matter. I say that because the quality of a shot, not everybody can do hoi kem mima ito. Leo Rakovac in a similar situation here, looking to spin deep to the backhand, open up the table, play the forehand line when it's there. Ooh, contact with the hand. Legal, it's tough to control, rarely intentional. Meaning the ball is still in play if it hits the hand that holds the racket between the wrist and the fingertips. Still a 1-point lead, Rakovac's second serve. Good placement on this one. Yang Zilio sends it deep to the backhand. We've seen Lea Rakovac overcome this with footwork. Makes her shuffle. Looks for that heavy spin shot, but just misses that thin contact ever so thinly. 7 points apiece in the decider. Remember, this is their first ever time playing against each other. Steady spin. Doesn't go for the kill. Plays the secure shot. Pendulum serve wide. Just the lean and the spin, playing for positioning. Yang Zilio with a little inner monologue to figure out the answers. And the heavy spin, but Rakovac contains it, controls it, and sets up a 2-point lead. Very awkward arc. Rakovac extended in front, closes the racket just perfectly. A lot of work for a point, but it's paid off. She's earned it. 3 game and match points to not only win 2-1, but to send Croatia up to a 5-1 lead. Oh, the fight. Doesn't miss by much. It takes many shots on top of the bounce as Yang Zilio moves around the table here. Right into the middle, getting Rakovac off balance, and then the defensive shot. Okay, this camera angle, you have a slightly better sense of where the ball came down. Different perspectives for different points. Third towel break, still 2 game and match points left for Lea Rakovac.
8-10.
Oh, what a response after Rakovac turns it up in an extended rally. A little fortune for Yang Zilio to save another game and match point. Coverage here. And then the top of the net, the clipping. Yang Zilio saves 3 match points, sends it to deuce in the decider. Every single game has had extra points, and as a spectator, you want nothing less. Alternating serves until one player has a 2-point lead to take the match. Oh, parallel. She says, oh, nice.
11.
In a moment like this, how chill do you have to be to calmly say, oh, nice? Fair. Wow. Just a difference in temperature. Wave expression inside, we just don't know. Fourth match point for Leah Rakavats. And as wide as can be, fast long serve. Yang Zilio has to be so precise with that to escape the step around forehand. Think about how many times Leah Rakavats has punished a long serve with the backhand. Second deuce. Interesting. How much of that is camera angle? Because Yang Zilio appears to be at about 75% at best. Maybe even slower in this rally. And it causes discomfort. It is match point for the first time, Yang Zilio. Fast long serve to the backhand does it again. Yang Zilio striking it while it's hot. She found her place. Leah Rakavats, no doubt about it. Hats off for the game she brought. But the comeback under pressure, Yang Zilio, whether she looked like herself or not, found it. She channeled it. She pulled out whatever was necessary. Look at the score line here. 12 points on average for Yang Zilio. And man, 34, so just less, just over 11 for Leah Rakavats. In the end, Yang Zilio putting 2 on the scoreboard, and Australia right back up in this. They're only down by 2. So Croatia leads 4-2. We've got Juan Bay and Tomislav Pucar. Tomislav was in wonderful form yesterday. And at this point, we will get another match to follow. The doubles match that comes after. The fourth match. Stick around though. Juan Bay, always exciting to watch. Tomislav Pucar, nothing less. Croatia and Australia battle. The third match, it's men's singles. Coming up, stay right here.
Pause, please. Red, black for you. Red, service. Which side? This side.
Back to the action. Juan Bay and Tomislav Pucar have 2 minutes to warm up. I'm Adam Bobrow. Good to be here with you. As Tomislav Pucar, one of the tallest players in the game, has a wonderful backhand. He's good in the rally. He's creative. He's got a whip-like backhand. His service, really tough to receive. From his tomahawk serve to his pendulum serves, his reverse pendulum serves. Juan Bay on the other side has been one of the leading horsemen for Team Australia, with Finloo, Nicholas Lum, Adi Serene. These are some of the names that stand out when you look at Australia by world rankings. We'll get into all that with time. We have some time because right now it is 2-4. So if Juan Bay takes his 3-0, Australia is in the lead by 1. If Tomislav Pucar takes it 3-0, Croatia 7-2 is 1 game away from shutting down Australia. So this is the only table in action right here. As fans have come and gone. We've had many battles. Remember, 4 groups in action across 2 tables. We're in stage number 1, the first 3 days of action. It's day number 2, the round robin. Stage number 2 is a round robin of its own, but only half of the teams that are here now will still be alive and playing. to battle for stage 3, the semifinals. The top 4 teams will then fight for a spot in the final. There will be a battle for 3rd place as well, so as Juan Bei keeps that neck nice and loose, he's toweled off and ready to go. He's going to be in good spirits. Video game music here.
First game.
Oh, sweet.
Asuna to serve.
Kung Fury vibes.
Oh.
So here we go, 3 games to play. Take as many as you can. Juan Bei with the serves to start it off. Love all. Fast long serve in case there were to be a Chiquita, but a patient receiver on Putzar's side, and it pays off. There's that fluid backhand, that very wristy whip-like backhand. Good coverage of the angles. Tomislav Putzar has got the wingspan.
All right, go, try.
Nice placement on the counter. Juan Bei finds the crossover section. For every advantage to being tall in table tennis, there's a disadvantage, and the one here that was exploited was the transition zone.
1-3.
Right between the forehand and the backhand, the crossover. Oh, extended rally, a lot of work here. Juan Bei keeping himself in the rally after chasing a wide forehand. There it is, right to the baseline. Does a good job to keep the pressure on. Then takes his chances, but catches the edge. A little bit of shock there for the missed contact. Juan Bei's got a lot of spring in his step physically. Man, spends a lot of time in Korea training. He's been all around the world. One of the privileges of being one of the top world-ranked players.
5-2.
Right down the line, testing that wide forehand wing. Putzar keeping it unpredictable. Juan Bei was there, moving quickly, fine balance of anticipating and reacting. Beautiful length on this, just perfect to keep it uncomfortable to attack. Half long, well practiced. Beautiful combination. Okay, first one drives deep, and then when it comes back, as Putzar is behind the table, watch what he does. Takes all the pace off, leaves it very shallow on the table. Hope he's fine there, just reaching. Whether it was an itch or something else. A lot of footwork from Putzar in this point. Juan Bei's been good from under the table on the forehand. Tomislav's left him there on multiple occasions with a handcuffing serve. And a nice stroke to cover the middle, Tomislav Putzar. Backhand to backhand's a tough fight against Tomislav Putzar. 3 points in front, 3 points away. Putzar takes the lead. 1 point further. Soft hands on that guiding shot to the backhand, and Juan Bei continuing to move with the ball. Watch this. Heavy stroke there, seatbelt shot. A lot of footwork needed to get around that. Bit off the top of the net, and a quick apology as he goes parallel, Pucar. Smart placement right into the body with the full stroke forehand. It is 4 game points for Tomislav Pucar. Rocket backhand, full commitment on the step around. Tomislav Pucar takes game number 1, 11-6. It's Juan Bei on the chase now, looking to get some more points for Australia here as Croatia leads in this team matchup. So there you have it, game number 2 to follow. The fight continues, Juan Bei, Tomislav Pucar.
Kaj je bilo?
Pričamo za lane match. Kak je lane?
Dobro, za
Second game. Croatia to serve. Bravo.
Players back to the table for game number 2. Tomislav Pucar in the lead, 1-0 for that 11-6 victory. 11-6 is right in between. It's not a dominant performance. It's an encouraging performance with a bit of separation between them, but Juan Bei not to be counted out. Think of the quality that we saw from the start. And right here, he takes both points on receive. A full stroke forehand follows up with a relatively big stroke for a push that would come out half long.
2-1.
Receivers game so far. As Tomislav Pucar takes his first point while he's on receive. Speeding it up. Rushing Tomislav Pucar in this moment. Nice long push right to the baseline. And into that elbow, right at the right hip. It's the crossover. A good target here. Reverse pendulum, perfect read of the spin coming in. Looked like he contacted the bottom of the ball. And again, paint that right elbow of Tomislav Pucar. Put a target on it. It is wanted, it is hunted. And 5 of the first 6 points Juan Bei is taking. Soft hands dropping it just behind the net. Pucar, a gentle giant. You sort of have to be if you're big. Table tennis needs this finesse game. Not easy to play it so shallow, though, from the baseline in a push.
Swing 5.
2 big points on receive. Again, it had been a receiver's game for quite some time.
Swing 6.
Bit of momentum here, bit of fuel in the tank for Juan Bei. Fighting spirit. He's definitely a fighter.
6-4.
But caught it at its peak. Pucar is right there to put it away. Power on the forehand side. Pulls up just a little bit. The top with the side spin. A lot of speed in that Hwanbae forehand. One of the beauties of table tennis is we have a timeout now on the Hwanbae side as Pucar makes his way back in. He was down 1-5 and he's scored 4 out of the next 5 points. Math.
Naravno da bi bilo nismo se prejavili. Nema veze, idemo dalje. 6-5.
So as the players come back to the table, there does feel to be some urgency here. Hwanbae scored 6 points in game number 1. He's got 6 right now and the lead. Big second serve out of his timeout. Wonderful play. There was a calm to cover the middle. And when he had the opportunity to put the pressure on, he turned it up a notch. Hwanbae. That forehand finishes perfectly again. It's exactly what you'd want to look like if you're trying to become a professional. The way Hwanbae moved, finished the strokes. Just like the man on the bottom of his racket handle.
6-7.
Every single game matters. Not just in the context of this team matchup, but if there would be a tie break in the round robin, which there could be. Ooh.
6.
You understand the feeling. Greed is a natural human emotion to feel. And there's probably a better word, but looking for that wide angle to make sure the ball was untouchable. He had the open table. Hwanbae's fast on his feet. You know he's dangerous. Can't count him out.
8-7.
Still a 1-point lead at the business end of this game. He's 2 points deeper than he was in game number 1. Hwanbae with a big serve again. His timeout looking to cash this in here in game 2. Oh, pulled off the hip.
Oh.
That is a testing serve. This is right out of Yang Zilio's handbook for Leah Rakabats. Fast to the backhand, relatively deep. If Pucar had anticipated or was looking for that Chiquita early, he would have been in trouble.
9-8.
That said, he's in front 3 in a row from 6-8 down. He was 1-5 down at the first towel break, and he's 1 point away from 2 game points at the third towel break.
8-10.
Now he has it 2 game and match points for Tomislav Pucar. Just for sake of the record, we call it a match point. If he wins this game, he will have won the match, but he will be looking to collect that third game as well to set the team up with a 7-2 lead. Right now, it's still 5-2. Croatia in front. Backhand to too strong. Bravo indeed. Pucar puts it away, takes the match. It's 11-8 after 11-6. Progress, but still work to do for Juan Bay. Australia on the chase is down 2-6. And Croatia 2 games away from securing the victory over Australia. Game number 3, Juan Bay and Tomislav Pucar fight for the final game. Stick around, it's coming up.
Radio sam i osjetio sam da se miče.
Namjerom. Sve što mi treba.
Third game. Australia to serve. Love all.
Players back to the table. Juan Bay fighting for scraps, looking for the 3rd game here.
Love 1.
Pucar getting confident. You can see him playing in combinations as he opens with the backhand. Starts to turn the corner. Players do often play with patterns in mind, like attacking with 2 pieces in chess, protecting each other.
1-0.
Interesting. Between feet and knees, we've seen some pressure on Tomislav Pucar throughout. He's only 29 years old. He's in wonderful shape.
1.
Well handled here. Taking the corner off this one. A chop block received from Juan Bay. Fast, long, top side spin serve, and he cuts the corner. Oh, speaking of corners, turning on this one, and it opens up the long lane, the cross court here for Pucar to hit it out of reach. A snap of speed. Juan Bay just cleaning the top sheet to make sure he's got full traction, control in the spin game. You see players do that between points quite often. Pucar just keeping the hands cool, keeping them dry. Juan Bay right in position at the center of the table with the racket high. This is another element of the game that's forgotten about by many, but keeping the racket high really does make it convenient. You're setting yourself up for success. It's much easier to drop the racket than lift the racket. You've got gravity on your side, as opposed to fighting it.
4-3.
So many different angles to study the game of table tennis and give yourself every advantage. That was not one of them. Service gift here. Tomislav Pucar rolling it out there. Don't know if it's ankle or whatnot, but he does seem to have a little bit of extra trouble there that he wants to sort out physically. It's a lot of determination here. If you go on YouTube or whatever you watch your table tennis on, you can find Juan Bay fighting some big fights, even in Australian championships. So they've switched sides of the table as this is game number 3, and it's a 5-4 lead for Juan Bay.
4-6.
Continuing, but he had 8-6 last game, right? Consistent pressure, backhand to backhand. Pucar gives him something he can't step around. If he can, I guess it's possible, but you're leaving a whole lot of table open. Perfect placement on that elbow once again. Juan Bay at the second towel break, up by 2. Short side of the table looking good. That said, a mirage looks on everything. Juan Bay, 3 points up, 3 points away from securing Australia one more point on that scoreboard. With Japan in your group, it feels like a given considering who they've brought here, both Tomo and Miwa, that Japan would come out on top of the group.
6, 9.
But the fight for second place, Croatia, having taken down India in the opening round yesterday, it's still the same stage, but on the opening day, I should say, every point you can get matters. Australia looking for whatever they can get. Right now, they've got 4 game points courtesy of Juan Bay. He's got the serves. And only one needed, out of reach for the man with the wingspan. Tomislav Pucar takes the match, but Juan Bay takes one big game in the end. And Australia in a different situation than they would have otherwise been. 3-6, they're down now instead of 2-7. That's a big win for Juan Bay, world rank number 57, 20 years old, putting a dent in the record of a man who is 3-0 in his last singles match. So 5 of 6 he's won so far in group number 2, stage 1. We'll have a doubles match for you to come. But first, a look at the overall score. Just 3 points between them in the end. Tomislav Pucar getting 2 points for Team Croatia. They need 2 more, which means if they win the next match, they take the team match. So we've got the men's doubles with Juan Bay back with Finn Liu and Frane Kojic and Ivo Orban. Man, was Ivo Orban tough to serve to. Should have come down to the women's. You saw the teams on screen. Stay right here. Men's doubles to follow.
Juan Bay dolazi backhandom, moguće da neće. Pogotovo je Juan Bay vjerojatno kako mu je sad malo. Posamično, više prostora, da li stao u ovom pa u ovo. Uglavnom on se baki smo te aktivni. Dobro, pretpostavljamo. To je naravno portista. Koju, ako ti daju servis do godine, da neki sudi, ti ne možeš hvala nijeti. Da, moraš koristiti rad u portu, pogotovo portu rad za tredu u penjicu. Dobro? U igri, a je što se tako. Dobro, ovo znaju. Reke dole da ti stigu.
没有18分回来了。一直都没有Ajmo dečki.
And choose color, please. Red, black, black. Receive. You serve. Which side? This side, and the name, please. Fine.
So there you have it. The table has been set. Ivor Ban on receive. Two big men out there. Frane Kojic, you might have seen at the World Championships, just pounding a ball in a highlight where he was trailing by quite a bit, but he's been a staple for the Croatian men over the years. He's currently 33 years old, world rank number 298, which seems crazy, but that's how it works. When you're participating a lot, you have an opportunity to win more points. The Australians are very present internationally. Finn Liu, 49 in the world. Juan Bay, 57. Both 20 years old, two youngsters. With the righty-lefty combo, Frane Kojic and Ivor Ban, the left-handed player who you saw receive with his backhand to start off in the mixed doubles. He's big. He's been strong. He's in the finishing match yesterday against India versus Akash Paul and Satyen Yanashekaran. So Juan Bay is going to be feeling positive. Finn Liu, the hero in terms of athletes for young Zilio. This Team Australia has the youngsters. Always good to see some of the legends of the game. Again, this region of the world where Croatia is, it's had some wonderful table tennis over the years and a lot of, I'd say, movement geographically in terms of lines and where they're drawn. But it's so cool to get to soak up the knowledge from some of these players and coaches. I've seen it all. Many coaches have traveled the world coaching for different nations. Oliveira, for example. The kicks look a little bit close there, yeah? Juan Bay stretching out, getting ready. It's Ivor Ban to start off this three-game battle with the serves. Love all. Deception on the underspin. He used it effectively in the mixed doubles. pressure from behind the table from Igor Ban, but it's returned. Finn Liu this time lifting on the receive as it comes along, getting a full stroke forehand in there to attack first. Right into that elbow, the target from two tall men. Tall, big, strong Croatian opponents have that crossover right on the elbow. It was just a question of which side of the racket would be more convenient.
Shoot it!
2-0.
One of many elements of table tennis that I love. These two standing across from their opponents would be in completely different classes if this were other sports.
3-2.
But physicality-wise, I think it's fair to say it's equal. In terms of any advantage in table tennis. Long list of players. Smaller than Finn Liu and Juan Bei. Service
Inside
warning.
end line. 3-2.
Inside the end line was the warning. I think Frane Kojic just wants to make sure he knows which part. Was it the contact or the toss? And he checked. Toss was the issue. Good clarification from the umpire. And good to get that clarification from Kojic, Frane Kojic. If you're not aware of what you're warned for, it's much easier to repeat it accidentally. Ask Ding Ning. So Juan Bei signals serve. Follows it, doesn't miss by much.
2-5.
Any part of the net assembly is considered net. That includes the clamp, that includes the camera. The camera that is attached to the net clamp. Anytime there is a camera attached to the net clamp, typically. As you can see on the left side of the screen there, left side of the table. I think there are 14 cameras in action right now. Some of which are for broadcast, some of which are for TTR to make sure that players have everything fair and square. They can appeal if they need. Quick speed, the timing. The Australian pair right off the bounce on top of everything. Aggressive near the table. A good parallel finish.
Everything half long.
From Finn. Everything half long. Chusa. Does that mean attack everything that's half long? We're getting everything half long? We tried.
3-7.
Tried to attack a half long serve. Fair enough, the flick comes down, it's trouble. Finn does a good job of showing push, but then as he backs up, raises some suspicion as to what might come. Soft hands, Juan Bei. Middle of the table, control in the touch play. As Finn Liu dries his hand on the side of the table, here's a bird's eye view of what that point looked like. The shuffle, remember in doubles, you must alternate shots, must serve from the right side of the table on the diagonal. Only in doubles.
8-4.
So with the second towel break here, it's a 4-point lead for the Croatian pair. Juan Bei felt that he had a decent opportunity. I don't disagree.
8-4.
Enough space behind the table that he would normally make that shot.
Eight, 5.
Oh, good call, good call.
8-5.
Would not want to see a collision with either of those two Croatians in any ball, kid. Oh, clever, clever. Finn Liu down the line. Spinning that ball out of reach. Again, no shortage of wingspan. Here's a bird's eye view of it. Frane starts to turn. Wasn't able to shuffle the feet, just had to lean and reach. Okay, now tightening up the scoreboard. The Australian pair send the Croatians into a timeout. It's a good sign. Doing things right.
Da se teoretski dogodi da pusti drugi kraj, ne se brani sve, da se dogodi poluduga ili pojedno bi se dogodilo ne nisko,
Ajmo dečka, ajde!
Slušamo vas. Što vi kažete to igru?
So Coach Karkovic, that's Nevin, Coach Schurbek Jr.
7-8.
On the Croatian side, Coach Oliveira. For the Australians, you'd have to imagine it was about taking the initiative, getting aggressive. Extra spin here on the serve. No third ball needed. Outright point. Very flat bat, as they would say in the Queen's English part of the world. Oh, wow. That's a tough shot to come down off the net like that. Good coverage. Juan Bay steals it from inside the table. Really had to dodge that corner, do some fancy footwork to get around it. Heavy spin of his own. And Ivo Orban sets up 2 game points to take the first and extend the lead for Croatia.
8-10.
Right down the line, hits a moving target. The obstruction on the other side, the player who just hit the ball. 1 game point saved. Opening attack gets him leaning. Finloo nails it. One game point left for Team Croatia. Ivo Orban takes care of business again, scraping it off the back. This is a wonderful shot. He's been tough on many occasions, from mixed doubles to men's doubles. And that unpredictable forehand shows a lot of promise. It also puts 1 more point on the scoreboard. Croatia, 7-3, needs 1 more game. And then they have shut out Australia in this team match, but it is not over yet. Juan Bay and Finloo fight the good fight after an 11-9 loss. The Croatians on the other side, feeling good. Game 2 could be the last. Stay right here, it's coming right up.
Who serve first? Who serve first? Name? Second game. Australia to serve. Level.
So here we go, game number 2. Juan Bei starting with the serve. Finlu with a nice inside out, just guiding that ball. Sending it wide. Remember, 2 right-handed players don't have an advantage over a righty-lefty. It's a little bit tougher to share the space for the Australians.
Let. One love.
That's deep. Remember, Finlu hitting to a lefty, so the wide forehand, if you can get him to cross over. Trying for it again. Better quality from the Croatian side this time around, leaving less opportunity. Soft hands, Frane Kojic. Bit of extra spin from Finn. Almost brings it back. Juan Bei to the ground to recover this. Spectacular rally. Big move. And then Ivor Ban puts that extra spin on, so the ball comes down low. A little bit of fortune, it seemed. Hand raised. So remember, no timeout left on the Croatian side. They win this game, it's over. Australia's got a long way to go. Service.
Inside end line.
So that was a warning.
2-all.
This has been a common warning here, a theme. This camera angle, okay. There's a chance to see that. But what you can't see is the racket of Ivor Ban, because it is a blur, a flash of light. He's so fast with that wrist. Not too far away from another lefty who had an incredible backhand, King Kata, Alexander Karakasevic. Serbian star still circling the internet with his viral moments.
3-all.
As heavy as can be, the underspin on this serve. All to step in front, make him play now, Oliveira said. Interesting, as the Croatians speak English as well. Could be an interesting tactic.
Three, 5.
Timeout now on the Australian side. A little conversation
Australia.
with Coach Oliveira. We'll talk interesting tactics more in a bit.
Ja ruku više gore moram da postavim. Ja ruku više gore moram da postavim. Nema jaku bananu, ne treba se svi da bojate bananu.
Players back for the action. The Australians with the uphill battle here in a must-win game. Clever idea. Ivor Ban wasn't buying it. Didn't move. I think that's good. In general, if you don't know what's coming at this level, you keep the best position. You move to keep yourself protected against all odds. Stay safe. But it's a wonderful flick here. The forehand of Finn Lu as he gets up in the air. Takes flight, gets behind this ball. Hitting that shot is impressive. Getting out of the way in time. Two things he accomplished quite quickly. Finn in it to win it. He spins it once again. 1-point ball game. Hanging on by a thread here, the Australian pair. Now, technically, it's not an elimination round, but with Japan and Croatia in your group playing as well as they did in their first matches. Oh, what a guiding flick.
5-7.
Bit of a bend here. Malobovic up on her feet, the mama for the team. It's always nice to have a chopper who's got so much charisma. A chopper, period, but good teammate, Ivana.
5-7. Go. Try. Let's go. Let's go. I don't check.
Constantly mixing it up. You just don't know what you're going to get. Ivor Ban, a ban of chocolates. Duck and cover. Hwanbei makes the big one, but Finn Lu from way behind the table does not have quite the options. Tough to keep the pressure on from back there, but the pressure coming in, and it doesn't miss by much. The Croatian, the contingent. Rockstar, baby, yeah. Frane Kojic. 2 points away. Right into the body, the crossover. This pair has been strong, and they're sitting on 5 team match points. What a push, and the chase on the other side. A big hug between some big men out here. And Finn Lu and Hwanbei put up quite a fight. Again, they were strong. The Croatians have been the story so far. The team to watch in terms of upsets, in terms of taking some names. Feels good. That is victory. So a good fight again. Yang Zilio with a big win in the second spot. Hwanbei with a game on the scoreboard against Tomislav Pucar. But other than that, it was business. Croatia taking them down. 2 straight games, because remember, it's a race to 8 games overall across the team matchup. So it came down to the 4th match. Australia in a tough position here. A little look back at 2 games, 22 points to 14 on the other side. Again, some of the best athletes in the world. And by world ranking, Hwanbei and Finn Lu, both inside the top 60. A recap of what happened. A bagel at the top from Ivor Ban and Hana Arapovic. Leia Rakovac having a tough fight against Yang Zilio, an exciting match to watch. Tomislav Pucar with the win, and you just saw the result here in the 4th match. So, that settles business as Croatia closes the door against Australia. They've got one team left to play. Enjoy the highlights and stick around because second session, we've got a lot of action for you to enjoy right here from the heart of Chengdu, China. I'm Adam Bobrow. I hope you're enjoying the ITTF Mixed Team World Cup 2025.
请注意垃圾分类，感谢您的合作。
All technical officials, athletes, coaches, staff, and volunteers, thanks for your hard work. Your devotion is key to this wonderful competition.
感谢各位技术官员、运动员、教练员、工作人员及志愿者的辛勤工作，你们的努力为现场的各位观众奉献了一场场精彩的比赛。我们稍后见。